Alrighty guys, welcome back. Time to carry on, and I have this time, thankfully, figured out where we need to go in the Rex. Ooh, not Subnautica calling me out. 11 hours so far. And we still don't have a full base built. It's pure pain. Well, welcome back everyone. As promised, I am here. I did not mean to leave you guys hanging. That was so... oh, it's probably over there. I was like, why is that so quiet? Let's see. What were we doing? Oh, right. Okay, so we need to go to Rex. We need to find the battery charger. We can do this. I believe in us. I was about to start singing I Believe We Can Fly, but honestly... poor taste. Okay, wait. Also, we're making a flashlight. I know that everyone can't believe this. It's time that we have a flashlight. I'm slowly becoming... Excuse me? Okay. That was very strange. I would love it if that never happened again. That scared the crap out of me. But let's see. Oh, I think I just wanted these because they're pretty. Also, let's do... no, we're not going to do that. I was... Okay, let's do tools, flashlight. Hallelujah. I know that nobody can believe that we actually have a flashlight. I can't even believe that we have a flashlight. We have been so bad about actually building those. And then per the suggestions, we're also going to do some floodlights and get some... I mean, see, like, the hard part is with me with floodlights is that I actually don't love the appearance of them. Quartz, titanium, and copper. I don't love the aesthetic, but I recognize the fact that just because I don't love the aesthetic does not mean that, we don't need them. Why did I do that? We do not need that much. Ooh, we need to pick up quartz. Also. I think we're plenty reinforced. We are going to build these things, and then we are going to set out. We're going to go get a freaking battery charger, and I cannot wait. I am so ready in this game to start getting to the point where we can, like, start doing stuff. Because I have absolutely just been blowing this off. We need to go get gel sacks and rubies, which means that we got to go over by our other sea moth, which is going to be kind of funny. And I don't know, it might work out well. It also might be a disaster, so we're gonna find out. We have water on us. I think we'll be fine with our current food sitch. We are going to bring, let's see. I'll tell you what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna go anywhere with this on us. We can leave this here for now. Do we have any spare batteries, or should we make more? I'm always on the fence about this, because if we can find that first, I think I would like to find that first in the Rex. Let's do this. Have us a drink. This thing will take some time, and then what we will do is... Alright, then we'll leave the rest that we don't need in lockers. Because basically, so thank you all, by the way, so much for the help. I looked up a little guide about what I need to grab, and so far I'm feeling pretty good about it. I think we're going to be fine with this round of Rex. How much power does that have? 87. This is full. That's good. Where's my... there it is. We need to get the moon pool. We need to get a couple of things. We're going to do one thing, though. You know? Let me actually make a couple backup batteries. I'm like looking at it and I'm like, I think we should actually have them. It's gonna be better. Better for everybody. Do this. Hopefully our last batch of backup batteries, but we'll see. There we are. All right, let's get out of here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Life pod 19. So it's just basically all over the red grass area that there's multiple wrecks. So we're just gonna stay out as long as we possibly can until we find the stuff. I feel like that's just the simplest way to do this. It was like, for example, there was this one that we just completely forgot existed. Which, like, I'm not missing something in here, right? Let me just check. Because I know we found one half of it in here. Let's go this way. We are just going to browse. Phoenix, it's so nice to see you. How are you doing today? I was like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, Phoenix. I was like looking at the mic just in case because I wasn't sure if my audio feed was coming through. I was like, wait a second. I was like, watch me find out that like at 10 minutes in to the second session. So Phoenix, we're doing a giant base building thing today. We're just gonna be nice and cozy and relaxing. We might do some Abyss Watchers later. I just had fantastic fast food. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm like, let me get you caught up. And your girl has decided that every single week we are going to have a new cause that we support. Or not like a new cause, but we'll rotate causes. And just perpetually be raising money. I was kind of thinking about this and I was like, you know something? I'm having this absolutely disastrous time with my mental health. And I was like, God, it would just feel so good to be able to actually do something for somebody else. Where I feel like a warper is just waiting for me. You guys had a small argument with my grandmother, but other than that, oh, I'm so sorry that you guys are fighting, Phoenix. I know that feeling. I'm glad though to hear that it was just a small one, you know? Dude, we missed this whole area. No wonder you guys were practically ready to smack me. Oh my God, this is so funny. It's like almost physically painful. That's fine. About to make some breakfast. Yeah, I was like, you know something? We're just gonna be perpetually having causes. I feel like it's a really good thing. And I feel like it's something that we're never gonna get tired of. Because we're never gonna stop caring about people here. That's just what we do, you know? And it's like, it's something that I was like, because when we were having the charity event, I was like, you know something? I want to make this regular. I want this to be something where, like, we just do this. Like, this is just a function of who we are as a stream. I feel like it fits us. It fits the vibes. Ooh, here we go. This looks promising. One Leg, thank you for that raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Effie. As you can probably tell, I die a lot. We might be about to demonstrate that. And it is wonderful to meet you all. One Leg, how was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. I hope everything is great. What were you playing? I'm so sorry if I missed the message about what you were playing. One Leg, how did stream go? And Phoenix, I really want to just applaud you, by the way, for taking accountability. I want to make sure that I say that before we, like, get carried away here, but That's really cool, dude. That's honestly really cool that you can see that. Pretty good. Was doing a small art stream before I have a doctor's. Oh, that sounds wonderful, One-Legged. I gotta come by when you're doing an art stream. I'm so sorry I didn't. I had a little bit of lunch that I had to go and scarf down. I've had, oh boy, a couple of days. I've had a couple of days, Raiders, let me tell you. I'm sure that many of you can relate, because let me tell you guys something. This past, like, September, October was, like, a lot for a lot of people, I think. But that sounds absolutely wonderful. One-Legged, I hope your doctor's appointment goes well. Yeah, we gotta fix this guy already? I also see warpers there, so I'm, like, very concerned. So if you guys suddenly look at me and are like, why is she having a panic attack? Well... bad news bears on my end. Wouldn't it be cool if we could, like, break these open? Doing it to kill time. Not exactly a regularly scheduled thing. No, I totally get that. I think it's really, I really want to applaud you though too, because sometimes art streaming is actually one of the hardest things. It feels at times like it shouldn't be, but it's actually sometimes so tough to share your work with people. So I just really love to give everybody a lot of credibility who does it and just like doesn't have a lot mentally attached to it at the moment, because like, so we used to actually have some fun and mess around with them ourselves, but it was the kind of thing where like, I don't know, I like would have this weird moment where I would just suddenly get very insecure. And I was like, oh dear, I have therapy to work on, clearly, because I was like, what's wrong with me? Phoenix can testify, because Phoenix saw it once, and I was like, oh boy. Oh boy. It'd be cooler if we could use propulsion as a weapon, like launching objects. That's what I'm saying. I know that we have the other one that we're gonna get. When we can. For now, I'm so excited that we found the moon pool stuff. I'm like, oh man, if we can just have a moon pool, your girl's life is gonna improve by leaps and bounds, you know? I'm also trying to go so carefully because I know for a fact that there's a warper hanging out here. And I'm just like, listen to me, chat. I know that my raiders are probably like, what in the hell is she talking about? I am so scared. Your art channel, I saw that one. Like, I love your art. I think it's dope, dude. What's that noise? Ah! Would you please not? You're such a piece. Well, no, it's like one of those things where I was just suddenly very much like, oh god. I was like, I think I have like therapy stuff to do. And then when I did, I was like, oh good, well I'm glad at least I know I do, you know? It's one of those moments where you're like, oh boy, I think the problem is me. And then when I realized it, I was like, I feel better now. I'm just one of those people where like, you know, it's really interesting. Suddenly I'll just become an overthinker. I will be doing so good with my yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I was becoming, it's really funny though too, Phoenix, because like I'll go from being completely fine and not being an overthinker at all to like suddenly out of nowhere for no apparent reason overthinking like the day is long. And I am just convinced, I have become perpetually convinced in my life that it's tied to like early childhood. Or something in there, because I'm just like, man, out of nowhere, my brain will just suddenly be like, congratulations. Oh my god, warper do not. I see what it's doing and I would like it to not do it. Also, I should have brought out a med kit. We're gonna save right now? Because I'm afraid for my life, One-Legged, if I'm honest with you. This is scary business. We're out here, I'm trying to basically procure the tools that we need to have things like moon pools and whatnot and like all these cool things. On a good day to have an idea. Yeah, it's true, Phoenix. And that's the thing too about mental health, you know, it can be such a completely variable thing that it's part of the reason why I think a lot of the causes that we are going to be talking about really center on mental health for groups that we don't normally talk about. Like I actually just found an organization that's raising money to help veterinarians and I was like, wow, this is wild. Right? Oh my gosh. One-Legged, I love that too because tell me about it. This game Honestly, it even gets a little bit phobic for me, and I'm not really like a big time thalassophobia girl, but this game triggers that. So I totally get it, dude. Enjoy your lurk, and also I sincerely hope that your doctor's appointment goes well. Please feel free to let us know. But also there's no pressure, because I know how that goes. Oh! Yeah! Hang on, we're gonna get this. And I totally agree, Phoenix. I think one of the hardest parts, actually, about... We have a moon pool? Oh my god, wait.
Blueprint acquired.
Hang on, we need our moon pool immediately. This is the best news that this game could have given me. This is like... I feel like we just actually hit Christmas. I wish that we could mark this. So we are very close to... We're never gonna remember this, but... Can we even get in there? I feel like we can actually get in there. Let me stop being a chicken. Or if I'm going to be, let me at least be a bok bok. Let me at least be Queen Bok Bok instead of sitting here and panicking about it. Look at this. This was a whole wreck we were gonna miss. There's a whole PDA and everything. If there's a battery charger in here. Grappling arm. Beautiful. Oh my god, this is such good news. We need all of this. Not as much as we need the battery charger, but of course, beggars can't be choosers. Excuse? Is that? Okay, that's closed. Words cannot describe how much I despise warpers. I wish we could, like, take the... Oh, we have the second piece to the drill arm. Beautiful.
New blueprint acquired.
I'm not even gonna lie to you guys, even if the situation gets hairy, it is officially worth it because we are grabbing so much stuff that we actually need for the prawn. Let's get back in here. Alright, we're gonna go back. We are going to officially go and make our moon pool, and then we'll come back.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And do more exploring in this area, because this is gorgeous. Do you have prior alert? Oh no, oh, Phoenix, you're fine. You can feel free to spoil. Don't worry. We're at like a good point in the story too to start getting spoiled, because we talked about the infection, about the aliens. We were actually at one of the alien facilities, which was pretty cool, which I enjoyed. Actually, maybe we can survive being here. Can we? Maybe we can. But yeah, don't worry, you're perfectly cleared to talk about all of it. I appreciate you checking though. Food +5, H2O +4. Alright, we know what we're farming when we get back. We have to have plenty of those, God, I hate saying this term, but we have to have plenty of those gel sacks. That was cringe. There we go, chat. She went through it and she'll never say it again. Promise. And yes, I'm talking about myself in third person. Don't worry about it. So is there a reason why all of a sudden, Phoenix, all of the creatures are turning up infected? Or is it just me? Because it's so sad to see, like, the stalker looking real sickly. Like, and you know my feelings on stalkers. Normally they don't make me sad, but like all of a sudden I'm just like, you know, this is kind of sad. I'm kind of bummed. It's not a happy feeling to see sick creatures. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm also very excited to announce that we will be building our very first moon pool. Alright, let's park this baby over here. For now, at least. Also, we're gonna do this for light, because we are about to have what I can only describe as is one of my favorite things in this entire game. Where'd the habitat builder go? Two of the life pods I feel the worst for were the one that got murked by a leviathan and the other that got blown up by a gas leak when lighting up a flare. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Phoenix. I feel like it's the saddest situation. It's also really, I think it must be devastating too, because I don't know if Riley actually knew these people directly. Like, do they ever discuss whether or not these were like personal acquaintances of his? But like, I've always felt very strongly that like some of them must have been. But it's something that I would love to see in like further game development for them to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna talk about our protagonist having like an emotional reaction to this. Because I feel like that's very challenging, to say the least. Alright, first we're gonna get a grow bed for the gel sacks because I will forget. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn this into our little outdoor agriculture section over here. This is gonna be our starter base. Eventually we will go down to deeper areas and build even more prettiness. Do I actually have enough for this? I think I do. Let's see. I had some lore with Riley, like friends and family. I think, yeah, I think part of the reason why they don't is for the people who will like stay. You know what I mean? And I was like thinking about this the other day too. I was like, yeah, I feel like part of the reason why they probably don't give Riley all that much is because he is somebody who we would like want, like if we found his perished relatives, I think it would be really difficult to kind of get past. Also, by the way, shout out to the new peeps who were absolutely insanely helpful with this. Earlier, I appreciate it on so many levels. I completely forgot about the seeds mechanic here. Walker! I did hear, I'm so excited about Subnautica 3. Although we had somebody in here earlier who was like trying to be like, it's Subnautica 2. I don't know, because I know that Harley has said this too. I don't know if it's actually Subnautica 2 and Below Zero is supposed to just be a DLC or like what the deal is with it, but I'm so freaking hyped, dude. I have not seen any trailers, I haven't seen any information about it, but I am so stoked for it, and I just want it to be the most successful game. I love the Subnautica devs. Ever since this game came out, they have just been absolutely crushing it, and they have just been wonderful about the updates. Like the fact that when Below Zero came out, they actually made modifications to make it more convenient for people really jazzed me up. I was like, that's cool to see. Only saw a trailer, yeah. I haven't seen anything and I'm so excited because that means that we're gonna get like a total raw playthrough of it. You know what I mean? Like you guys are gonna get my unsolicited true first impressions because I won't watch anybody else play it either. Subnautica 2, but it's still the third game, so it can be called both. Yeah, that's fair. I like that approach. I think that that's probably the most balanced. I heard it was 4-player co-op. Oh my god. Well then, stream, we all know what's happening, which is that we're gonna have to just maximize the hell out of that because that sounds like so much fun. I love, see, anything co-op just sounds beautiful and fun in this universe because I think that's like the main thing that we've been missing, if I'm being totally honest with you guys. I feel like that's the biggest thing, right? Is like if we could all have our friends right now, we'd be like so just... I feel like nobody would stop playing this game, period, because there never stops being a sense of wanting to explore in this game. Like, I don't know about you guys, but no matter how many times that I have played this game, revisited this game, come back, like, played other things, whenever I come back, I always feel like it's a fresh experience. Like, you can know the terrains, like the back of your hand, and yet for some reason, it always still manages to feel fresh. And there are very few games that I can say that about. But I am so hyped to be able to do this with friends. Like, Phoenix, imagine Auburn's chaos in this, or death. We are just gonna be like absolutely in 7th heaven. It's gonna be so funny. I hope that you guys are prepared. So for those of you that are new and have not met my friends, Auburn, Death Runner, you guys are going to be just laughing so freaking hard. They are so chaotic and wonderful. We get up to so many shenanigans in games together when we do group stuff. And Llama, oh my god, I know. And Llama, oh my god, bless Llama. I was watching her actually play this last night. And by the way, huge shout out to the Llama Goddess, who I have got to tell you guys, I've been having one of the roughest mental health periods I've ever had in my life. And she is so delightful. Her streams are so wonderful. Not only is she my fantastic friend and I love to support her, but like, her spirit is so uplifting that it literally took my night from a place where I was in like crisis mode to actually laughing within like minutes. That was so funny last night, Phoenix. And what I love too is exactly what she was saying as well. Like, I feel like Subnautica is one of the few games where you can go in and play it, right? And you just feel so completely relaxed as you're playing it that like an hour goes by. Like, it's been a half hour already and I have not even noticed it. I literally just had to look down and be like, oh, how much time has it been? And I'm like, yeah, not even surprised. This always happens, specifically with this game, where I just completely lose track of time. I think because it's so beautiful. And even after all this time, like, you know a game is fantastic when the base game, even after all of this time, still holds up so well that you have like zero complaints with it. I can't even, I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Probably only the Forests and Sons of the Forest have I had that reaction to as well. Like, every time that we queue up Sons, I know we're gonna have a good experience. I'm so sorry, stalkers. I have to steal your metal. Hey! There it is. All right, let's see. All right, let's see here. We are going to... I almost forgot that we were building the moon pool because that's how my brain is going right now. I can't. I cannot. All right, let's see something. What do we need for our lubricant, lead, titanium ingot times 2? Oh, god damn it. Times 2. Get over here, Rex. Where you at? And the other thing warpers do. Yeah, I honestly have to say, Phoenix, of all the creatures in this game that I hate the most, I have seen a warper teleport a Reaper Leviathan closer to me. And can I just explain to you the level of, like, I don't even have enough middle fingers in my brain to give to warpers the minute I see them because of that. It's like something in my brain fully disassociated and was like, this is just pure evil. Like, this is actually evil. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, who? It's worse than just teleporting me out of my sea moth, isn't it? I'm like, you have brought me a Reaper Leviathan as a frickin' present? I'm like, God, it's like when your cat brings you something dead and you're like, Jesus, God, please don't love me this way. Love me the other way, where you're actually kind to me. Someone get a Reaper, teleport to them in the safe shallows. Oh my god. That is so toxic. But honestly, that's the thing with warpers. Warpers are just a very... Warpers give me that impression of being a very toxic enemy. You know what I mean? They want you to suffer. They want you to know it's them making you suffer. If... You know, I'm actually being really mean to warpers. The thing is that they remind me of mind flayers from D&D.
30 seconds.
God damn it. Yeah, it's on site, exactly. The minute that we have the stasis rifle, we are just going to be hunting warpers. How do we... Now, I know that we have to, like, pretty much work to get rubies from them. If I'm remembering correctly. That's a sea moth. Actually, we really need the It's titanium, but I keep wanting to call it, oh my god, Phoenix, this is what happens when we play too much Dark Souls. I keep wanting to call it freaking Titanite. If I call this thing Titanite 80 times, I'm so sorry, chat. I'm gonna try my damnedest to remember what it is. Inventory full. Can't be having that. It's only 4. Hang on, what can I get rid of? Get out of here, acid mushroom. God damn it. I should have planned better. Stasis field to the rifle. Isn't it awful? It's one of those things with warpers where truly, like, just a nasty creature. For the sake of being nasty. However, the environments that they live in are so beautiful that I'm always like, fine, I'll deal with this. We already have this. Yeah, we definitely have this. Reapers and warpers, yep. Yep, they're the two most savage, really. But I've just got to say, there are certain games that are just so... Did you know the lore of the warpers? Oh no, please do tell. I don't actually know anything about their base lore, so this would be very cool. That's the wrong way.
Oxygen.
Oh gosh. My go relax. Where the hell is my life pod? There it is. Heyo! Somebody is thinking about jump scaring, I see. Or not, well, jump scaring, but sound affecting. We love to see it. It's like looking around for... Warpers are made to kill infected creatures. Oh! That's actually super cool. I did not think of that. But then as you're saying that, it makes sense because when we started getting around them, then suddenly the infected ones started showing up. Oh, dang it. I'm the problem, aren't I?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
God, dang it. That's unfortunate. Like shit. I am the problem. You're the solution if you play it right. I know. We were like earlier, we were in the alien facility and we got so far through it and I was like, y'all are gonna be so proud of me. Like, I am truly just cruising through this story at like a reasonable pace. Like, we're building, but I feel like we also need to do some story. Because that's one thing that I will say about Subnautica. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like, I get so caught up with building that I just completely forget that the main story exists at times. And I'm like, oh, it would be really nice if we actually like did the thing, you know? You've seen the vents? I have, and they're so cool looking. I was saying earlier that like it really brings me back to being a kid. So like, I don't know how many other kids of the 90s also had parents who were like obsessed with fish tanks. But like my parents, we always had fish. You know, we always had like the big aquariums in the house and stuff. And for some reason, those vents just instantly bring me back to that. No idea why, but it's just like that's my closest affiliation, if you will. I love fish. I had hamsters too. Oh my god, they're so precious. I love all animals. I was thinking about this earlier. I was like, man, we really got to find more charities that are like, just like in general, like wildlife conservation and whatnot, because I love especially supporting like small local people doing wildlife conservation. That shit is hard. And it can be heartbreaking. Oh, we had acid mushrooms here. Sag. Let's put this here for now. Your cousin had a crab. Oh, that's so cute. Was it like a king crab or was it like a Like, is there a specific species that they gravitated to? That's so cute. It makes me happy. Listen, they're still arachnids. That's the funny thing, is like, well, are they? Actually, no. So they're spiders of the sea, I know, but I'm not sure if they're actually, are they arachnids? Well, because they have the 8 no. Maybe? Oh boy. I don't know what kind, but it stayed small. Is it a hermit crab? Hermit crabs are the ones who, like, they change their shells. I spiritually relate. Doesn't really count as legs. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because I was like, I know that people like relate to them as if they're spiders. But yeah, hermit crabs are really sweet. We always used to see them at the Jenkinson's Aquarium by us, because like basically, so where we are at the Jersey Shore, right, the Jenkinson's Aquarium is kind of like a little bit famous. It's sort of the one that everybody goes to when they're a kid, but when I was there when I was younger, I'll never forget that I was like, at first I really thought that I wanted a hermit crab, and I was like, oh, this will be so cute, you know, like I can totally have this experience where I just, oh, that was scary. Game, please don't do that. Something on Windows just like hid the... No, crabs have 6 legs. That's what I'm thinking, Asgard. Also, welcome back. That's why I was like, I'm not thinking that. I think people think of them as like the spiders of the sea, but that's not accurate. You know? It's one of those things where I was like, Alright, let's grab this. Let's go this way. We are going to cook these guys up. Does the cured food give you food for longer as well? Let's see. Dehydrating but keeps while it lasts longer. But I could swear that these offer more food. I know that the gel sacks actually offer better food, probably. Eventually, when we get our, whatchamacallit, our prawn suit, we're gonna be just farming salt, and then this won't be an issue. Food is plus 32. Crab is a shell, so I think it was a hermit crab. He had it for a couple of years. Oh, the babies. I love animals, man. They're so soothing. Also, oh my god, Phoenix, I almost forgot to tell you. So Raja can go down that step again that I was telling you guys about. So like, for those of you viewers who are new and don't know, my little dog Raja is a King Charles Cavalier Spaniel, and as he's gotten older, the hardest thing ever about having pets is watching them age. Like, I don't care what anybody says, the most difficult and heartbreaking thing that we all ever have to do is literally watch them age in front of us. It is like soul-crushing, right? And my little guy has gotten to be at a fantastic age, really, but he is at that age where, like, the vets are demonstrating surprise that he's doing as well as he is for the age that he's at. And all of a sudden, he would not jump down this very little jump, basically, to go outside. And I had been losing my mind about it, because even though I'm normally pretty calm, there's something very crushing about watching a small pet, you know, especially one that you've had since a baby age, and it's got all kinds of emotional stuff to it, right? Well, it turns out that it was a visual thing. So he has the beginning of cataracts forming, and I was not aware of this, Phoenix. I am so freaking glad that I thought to mention it, because my little guy, since using these Lanamax cataract drops for him, has actually started going down the freaking bottom step again, and I have never been more relieved in my life. I was like fully in tears about it earlier. My mom was just like,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
she was like, oh no, are you okay? And I was like, yeah. It's just one of those moments where you're like so relieved that you just get emo.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Beautiful. All right, now I feel a lot better if we choose to do the prawn.
After weeks without human contact, it is normal to experience psychological discomfort. Research indicates symptoms
Shih Tzu never act her age. She was always ready to play fight. Oh,
or anthropomorphizing an inanimate object.
the baby. Yeah, actually, it's funny that they say this. I genuinely had this experience as well with talk about like anamorphizing something. Like I was using writing to kind of like prop myself up through my grief. And it's true that like when you're deprived of human contact, you actually will start. It's hard to like explain it. You'll actually just start to like create stuff in order to like help your brain orient to the new situation, if that makes sense. So I love that this game actually starts talking about it. Nuclear reactor, alien containment. Do we not have the mod station? Alright, we gotta go hunting for more stuff, but at least we have a moon pool now. Oh, and Phoenix, that's so precious. I love pets, man. I really do. So, why is it that, if I'm understanding correctly, why can't I, like, create a doorway between the moon pool and this? Wouldn't that just make too much sense? Oh god, please don't. I do this every single time. I had a thing against socks and covers if I lifted my hand, but when it had a cover on it, she saw it as her due to start play- Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so precious. I'm telling you right now, I'm the kind of person who, like, when people, you know how, like, there's people who will, like, talk about, like, eventually, like, pets pass away. I'm like, don't even start with me. I become hysterical. Like, it will genuinely become nuts. I was like, I absolutely cannot. I just love them so much. What in the name of God do I have to do to just have like a normal... So wait, so we have the large room. Oh brother. I might be about to learn this one the hard way, y'all. I have a feeling. I have a bad feeling about this chat. I have a bad feeling. Also, let's check on our bioreactor. How many times have you finished this game before? Probably twice. I usually spend most of it building and then literally do not care at all about the actual endgame. For me, it's basically like, this is my underwater building survival sim. It's not really like a, how do I explain this? It's not really a thing that I have ever played from the perspective of like wanting to be, quote, done. I think I would actually be heartbroken to be done with this game if I'm totally honest with you guys. This is one of those games, it's like, I feel like I return to this when my mental health is absolutely just abysmal. Oh, that could be cool. Do we want to go down or do we want to go... Where do we want to build this? Yeah. Sure. Well, there's only one option. Would you like if someone mentioned Triple L? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Phoenix, and it's one of those too where, like, especially... And it's really interesting because I've been having this conversation a lot with people about the actual neurological changes that follow CPTSD, but, like, you'd be surprised how many times that people will, like, very, very weirdly bring up certain things, and I'm like, you do realize... Yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment, guys. Yeah, let me do this. Do that. There we go. Thank you. I was like, there's no way that I'm just an asshole. That looks a lot better. That makes me less insane. I was like, my crib is not giving crib. But no, you guys would be surprised how many times too it's like when you have a condition that does not get mainstream coverage, let's just say, or it's not like trending. I have, yeah. Oh my god, dude, the crush pressure and the way that you will just suddenly have to start repairing this thing from the water pressure if you don't. Also, I really love having a wall planter here. I was hoping that I could like plant something on the wall, but I'm actually sort of thrilled I can. Thank you guys. Looks a lot better. All right. Let us figure out what we want to do next. I think... First of all, by the way, I love big open spaces. I hate those like open office plans, but I do really like the idea of having some. So this guy will connect out. Let's get like a more, yeah. All right, so then we're gonna do a glass dome on you. I don't think we have, yeah, we don't have titanium on us. It's like, that would be too convenient. You would think that I would have used all the titanium that we've farmed up at this point, but, right. The best laid plans. I don't know why I'm like this. I'm always like, yeah, let's build. We have the least amount of materials. This happened too with freaking Conan. To haul ass and build more shit. Yeah, no, it's definitely stressful. It's definitely stressful. And I will say this much, it's really... I think it's the mark, though, of an excellent game, though, that, like, in spite of how punishing that can be, it's like there's absolutely zero hesitation about returning to this game. You know what I mean? Alright, let's... Please, brain. Brain? I'm asking you to brain. Oh, dear God. Hang on, let's get oxygen. I was like, anything but this. Yeah, Jordan, I am back. He's fine now. Let's see. I've come back. Let us see. You're too high up. The only thing that I will say about the building system, and I'm absolutely positive that there's probably like a console command that I'm missing, so nobody take this as like gospel, is like the height thing. The height thing absolutely sends me. I get so serious when I'm reading your message. I'm just reading the message. Oh, let's see. Does this... Yeah, there we go. Finally. That's what I like to see. I'm like, we need to have a connector. I only have good memories. Same, dude. Same. Oh god, I scared myself. Oh, please God, don't ever do that again. That was terrifying. I was like... When you back that ass up so far that you wind up on the surface. Alright, let's go find some salvage, because we're gonna need hella titanium. I'm also trying to remember, was it? Oh, you know what? Don't tell me. I need to start remembering these. Oh my goodness. Let's see, we're gonna go... I love how I was like, yeah, we're gonna go find all these blueprints and get stuck building immediately. It's fine. It's definitely fine. This is 1000% my toxic trait in this game, is that I just have... Oh boy, I have like zero impulse control to begin with when it comes to my ADHD. I do, it's actually on my link tree. Do that. I remember, I think it's titanium ingots and... After the bladderfish. Oh, do you mean the air bladder? Bioreactor. We have the bioreactor, but we're going to use this anyway for the titanium. And again, chat, I'm very sorry if I start calling it Titanite. Dark Souls brain will kick in. Dark Souls brain will kick in. Yeah, for some reason I never use the air bladder. I don't know what the issue is that I have with it. I think I never think of it in the moment. It's kind of like, it's like the thralls with Conan. Like, you remember how I just never thought of using thrones or claiming thralls in Conan? I was just like, oh, this is here, I guess. I don't know why I'm just perpetually like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Should have at least enough now to finish the one thing. And then my ADHD self. I've played a little bit of it. I enjoyed it. I mean, honestly, again, it's one of those games where I will say that there are certain games that I think don't stream well. Hogwarts is one of those that I just don't really think it streams well, if I'm totally honest with you guys. It's like, it's a game that is really beautiful to experience oneself. But when you actually go to experience it with other people, unfortunately, because the Harry Potter fandom has kind of a lot of... What is happening here? Hey, Eve. There we go. Minus 1.3, we gotta do this.
It may be prudent to separate work and leisure spaces to maximize productivity. Treat this space as your home, but never forget that it is not.
I absolutely love how naggy that she is. It makes me happy. It's one of my favorites. Have you seen the news that they've had? No, I have not. How's the Quidditch game doing? Yeah, I'm happy to say that even though I work in this industry, I don't really mess around too much with game news. I try to kind of be blind going into it. They're making a DLC? Oh, you mean like they should have done with the Quidditch? You don't say. I still hold them to task for that. But don't ask me. I'm kind of a bitch. Let's see. What are we gonna do? They're adding some stuff. I hope so. Let's see. Go in, do this. Get filtered water. About the Harry Potter fandom. Oh yeah, unfortunately, thank you, Asgard. Unfortunately, it just, sometimes it's a bit rough with the Harry Potter fandom. As much as I love the series myself and have a lot of nostalgia with it when I was a kid. Like, have you guys ever been into a fandom, but like the minute that you interact with the fans, you're just like, It's kind of, at times, been that for me. So like, it's just one of those games that I've had a much better time whenever I've like just privately enjoyed it from a cozy standpoint rather than trying to like turn it into a group activity. Because there's certain games that just genuinely, and I don't know what this is about it, but like it just doesn't stream well. It creates discussion that's unfortunately like it has a propensity. It's kind of like the Witcher games, if I'm honest with you guys, because like I am a diehard Witcher fan. Like pretty much everybody who knows me knows like that's my big franchise. And unfortunately, the Witcher games though are abysmal to actually stream. It's one of those situations where you're just like, you start streaming it and you immediately regret streaming it within minutes of picking it up, because even though it's a fantastic game, it just creates this unbelievable toxicity that like it's like exhausting. Very toxic and shallow. People who hide their hyperchip characters, toxic debating, and judging people on houses that don't even exist. Houses that don't even exist, or like house issues and turning it into a personality like it's very weird. Sometimes, and I feel this way about every fandom though, because I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, like even as a long-term Tolkien fan, definitely since Rings of Power has come out, there's been some hideousness with that, but it's like, I don't know, maybe it's me or something, but as I get older, I have less and less tolerance to deal with that crap. You know, it's like, I'd rather just vibe.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Excuse? Hello. And cool. Let's bring this guy. Oh, cool. So this is now done. But yeah, Phoenix knows. It's like, you know, I realized that when Legacy came out, they introduced, I think, the first trans character really in the series as kind of like an FU to Rowling, which I completely agree with in every way, shape, and form, by the way, because I'm not, in spite of the fact that I have a long history of being very familiar with her, like down to the point of having signed books and my dad having like met her on a couple of occasions, and I'm not even saying this to be a flex, I'm actually kind of embarrassed by it now if I'm real with you guys. It's like she is somebody who has just been so hateful for the sake of being hateful that you kind of just lose patience for it altogether. She just becomes somebody that I'm like, ugh. But yeah, there's just certain games that, like, unfortunately, people choose to make it their strange hill to die on, franchise-wise. Personally, I do not get it, but again, long-term Witcher fan, so there's part of me that empathizes with, like, look, not every franchise behaves fantastically with the test of time. I also hate, one thing I will say, and I do wish that we had a way to, like, mass farm lithium. Because, like, I never remember the reinforcements using lithium. I'm sure they always did. I'm sure that this is like a total brain fart on my end. Yeah, we don't have enough titanium. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run out, pick up some stuff. But no, as much as I enjoyed Legacy, it was one of those games where I think one of the unfortunate parts about it is that you'll be playing something and certain games stream beautifully, you know what I mean? There's certain games where like backseating is like totally welcome and it's just a fun part of the process and everybody gets to relax and it's like, oh, this is actually so cool and fun and blah, blah, blah. And like then there's other games where you're just like, oh dear God, it's a nostalgia game, like for the love of God, not this. And unfortunately, like that was kind of our gestalt experience with Hogwarts Legacy, is that I felt like I was just kind of getting to a point with it where because there's so much to do and it's like, there really is quite a lot to do with that game. It's like, I kind of want to just play it in a context where I can experience it purely as somebody who's just going in there and killing a few hours of her time. Like, it's definitely a game I might record and, you know, post afterwards, but I think actually streaming it makes it effort to the point where it stops being fun. Gay relationships and diversity with race customization. They do well with representation. It's still not a good one to be publicly doing for the sole reason of how people say, yeah. Yeah, and that was the thing. It's like, so basically when I first became a streamer, and you're gonna really laugh at this, Phoenix, I had friends who were like, you cannot play Hogwarts Legacy, and I was like, what are you talking about? I thought they meant like, you literally can't, as in like, you're not allowed to, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I was like, I've literally just seen people streaming it, like, within the last month. And they were like, no, what I mean is, like, it's kind of a disaster, discussion-wise. And I was like, oh, well, I feel like as long as topics are handled with a certain modicum of decency from all parties, then pretty much anything is capable of being discussed on stream in a reasonable way. It's just a matter of how we do it, right? It's a matter of the tone. And so it was one of those things where, though, and it's really funny, I'm glad in a way that they said it the way that they said it, because as time has gone on, what I've started to gravitate more towards is more towards the line of, like, it's not that it's a situation where you can't discuss things on stream. You can. It's that it's always going to come out poorly to someone, no matter what stance of the aisle that someone falls on. And so the discussion is much more likely to get ugly. It's much more likely to get insensitive. It's much more likely to get, because, like, I'm a very tolerant person of everyone, and I don't really, especially as someone autistic, like, I don't really understand intolerance when it comes to other people doing things. Like, you gotta realize, the way that I'm online talking about my mental health is like, y'all, I'm very comfortable talking about things like suicidal ideation and other stuff that, like, folks are just like, oh my god, you'll talk about that? I'm like, yeah, dude, why not? I'm like, if you experience a thing, why can't you talk about it, right? But even in that discussion, it's like, because it's something I'm experiencing, and I think because the streamer's experiencing it, a lot of people will, like, not speak up. But when it's somebody else's stuff, you'd be surprised how fast these issues just pop off and turn into something just incredibly volatile. And it's like, ugh. Like, sometimes you just don't want to know people that way, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it really is better for folks to just have their private thoughts that they have, and the topic doesn't come up, and so it doesn't get discussed. Because this has been a year where I've, like, learned more than ever that I'm like, man, dude, mental health is really something you gotta safeguard. No, I'm a big believer in live and let live, and I think unfortunately there are certain games that just invite very strong views, and it's like, you know what? It just becomes fodder to get the streamer angry, and I think it's best to just not, you know? Like, most people, especially after, like, a long day of work, y'all just want to relax, and that is more than perfectly fine. We don't all have to be up in the ballot box with each other, you know what I mean? One way or the other, yeah. And I think that's really what it winds up being like for me, is I just kind of sit there and I'm like, eh. What's it worth? You know what I mean? Like, what turns into debate for us is someone else's reality, and that just always feels uncomfy to be talking about, is like, maybe we shouldn't be debating other people's right to just exist. And, like, it just, rather, you know? Some things are best kept to oneself. Yeah. Yeah, Phoenix. And that's kind of what I boiled down to. Like, everybody, it's totally fine to open up about one's mental health, right? As long as it's not destructive to others. Like, if you're minding your business and you're not hurting anybody and you're not, like, out here making, like, crazy ass, like, I expect this of you and blah, blah, like, demands and all that crap. If you're not out here doing that, great, fantastic. But, like,
Captain, all systems online.
Unfortunately, not every topic is good for a public forum. And sometimes, like, you know, we'll have to have conversations about that and stuff where it's like, it's still a public forum. And I think, unfortunately, it gets forgotten about every now and then. Like, hell, I've had to even come... I've had to really like have some moments, even in like this last week, where I just was like, you know, it's so good to have topics and discussions around mental health. It's also important to think about the way that we're talking about it. Like, I fully last night kind of hit a point with myself where I was like, dude, I'm hitting a real fucking wall in my mental health right now. And then I realized that like the best thing for me in that moment was literally to be like, okay, we're having this moment. Now, please, for the love of God, let's just clean ourselves up. Have your moment. Figure out what you need to do. Keep it pushing. I'm just roaming around here in the dark. Bless y'all. I have a feeling that this is going to end very badly for the sea moth, and we 1000% should have saved. As a matter of fact, the list of regrets that I have includes not saving. So, right, we're gonna just stroll back up here, because I do not think I should be anywhere near those thermal vents yet, although I do love this purple area. This is an area I would genuinely love to build in for a while. Maybe eventually. And if I could stop running over the fauna every 5 minutes, that would be good. Gotta make it better. We can't really do much if you're talking about how you want to hurt. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Phoenix, that's a mood. Last night was a really rough one. I am so sorry, dude. I hope you're doing better. Last night for me, dude, I really went into a dark place. Cause like, and I mean, you know this, like you've heard it a couple times now that like, I've had some unfortunate situations, right, in the last week. And I was just like, man, dude, it totally motivated a pivot though. Even in terms of the way that I think about stuff like streaming, I was like, man, you know what? We're just gonna perpetually support causes, I think, because my mental health might be crap, and there might be times where my life is absolutely going to crap, but if we could like do something really nice for somebody else in their life and their day, that's honestly what I give a shit about. I'd rather put my eyes towards that than constantly be like stuck in my own head overthinking. But with silence or moments where I'm left to my own thoughts, yeah. I kind of had this moment in the last week where like all the stuff from the last 5 years finally caught up to me, and I was like, oh no. And like that's the real force of karma, right? Is like having to live with yourself at the end of the day with like harder events, but holy crap, y'all. I was not ready. Last night was a big doozy. I was like, ooh, deep breathing, we'll be fine, We've been to worse places, but like, ooh-wee. I don't know what it was about that time frame too, Phoenix, but like definitely around like 3:34, all of a sudden out of nowhere, I was just like, whoa. I'd like to talk about what's happened last week. It's honestly not that interesting, Asgard. Like it's and I'm not even saying that to be deflective. I literally mean that it's boring. It's a case where my partner died in 2019, okay? And after my partner died, I was assaulted. I had kind of like what you might call the nightmare series of events take place, one thing after the other, and you just kind of lose it, to be very honest. You know? You just kind of get to a point where you're like, I am literally going through too much in a short period of time. The music just got real scary, hang on. And so basically after my partner died and after I was assaulted and all this other crap, I kind of was just like, I am checking out of people. So then 2 years later, my career ended because I chose to leave my career in science, which I had been working on for probably about a decade prior, which was pretty devastating. It's the kind of thing where you're like, okay, there's definitely a grieving process going on here. And in the years that subsequently followed, I met people, thought that they were cool, totally like broke every rule in the book where you're like, I don't think I'm gonna be around people again. And you're like, all right, I'll be around people again. They seem cool. social stuff ensues, which it always does, you know what I mean? In any communal environment that you're in, you're gonna have your share of drama and your share of BS and your share of stuff that goes on, but I got quite a whiff of it. And so what I did is I started sort of like creatively writing to try and cope with the general stress that I was under. And basically the long story short is that unfortunately, when you're going through that process and you have conflict with people and you're trying to process it, there's like only so long that you can process a thing without talking about a thing. And I wasn't out here talking about the thing in the sense where it's like, oh, you're like explaining the gory details of the situation. I was literally like, I'm literally trying to piece things together in my head, and I'm literally trying to move on and try and like figure out my life. And unfortunately that got taken to be like some kind of like steamy gospel truth that I supposedly believe in, and I'm just like, you know what, dude, I'm so tired. Like, you kind of just, when you go through intense grief, you have certain things that you will write about or will talk about or will even just think about to kind of keep yourself warm at night. And occasionally there are dickholes in this world who just cannot let you have that. And so I have literally had to learn how to basically be somebody who can just make themselves okay with that reality. And I am not somebody who is okay with that, and I don't condone... Thanks, Asgard. Yeah, it really sucks, dude. It really sucks, and I don't say this to get anybody's sympathy. Like, listen, I have by all means at times been like the problem or like the toxic one in my relationships too. Like, I'm not saying that I'm perfect or something, but like, I can tell you for a fact that I really did not fucking deserve the way that I was talked to. And out of the clear blue sky the other day, it was the kind of thing where you're just like, what the fuck is this? And it just, you know, it's the kind of thing that immediately deteriorates your mental health, because what you realize is that, like, it doesn't matter how much you grow or change. There are certain people who are just not going to let you move forward with your life with any kind of dignity without trying to take it from you. And so you lose your shit a bit. And I lost my shit a bit because I'm exhausted, you know? I lost my shit a bit. I just completely last night unraveled because I was like, I am freaking tired. And I was like, and maybe it's me, and maybe I'm super toxic for saying it out loud, or maybe I just happen to make a lot of sense and somebody will get it. But like, it just was absolutely infuriating. And it's taken me a long time to be able to feel confident enough to you guys to just be like, yeah. And there's certain times where you just completely lose your shit and you are verified in losing your shit, but own the fact that you did. And last night was my night. Last night it was my turn to just get completely fucking enraged. And also hurt, you know? Like, rage and sadness usually go pretty well together from what I know. I totally understand. Do you get the shaking hands too? Yes, I do, Phoenix. I get the shaking hands, but more than that, what I get is actually, so my vision actually changes, which is sort of terrifying to say out loud. Like, as I'm saying it to you guys, I'm like, man, that sounds like a scary mental health symptom, but literally my vision will actually, blur and then fuzz, and then I'll start having like visual artifacts as if like a bug is crawling on me when there's no bug. And it's very much so for those of you, by the way, that don't know, so I used to work as a neuroscientist.
This ecological biome matches 7 of the 9 preconditions for stimulating terror in humans.
Yeah, not hard to imagine why, honestly. This is a lot. But basically, I worked in mental health care and neuroscience for about 10 years. So these kind of topics are something that I'm pretty well versed in talking about, because the only reason that I got into the field is because I have had issues with suicidal ideation since I was small. You know, like, for me, having complex trauma is, like, long before I ever had a diagnosis, right? I had the whole shebang where like the peers don't really understand or don't think that you're legit for, you know, having an issue to start with, because at the time PTSD was a thing that was only being spoken about as like an issue in the armed forces, which, by the way, for those of you that don't know, it is absolutely an issue for those in the armed forces. This isn't to belittle that, but when you go through something like prolonged abuse or torture, especially torture, which is quite a bit of what I went through growing up as a kid, you have a brain that actually forms differently. So like, for example, I explained what happened the other day to a friend of mine who also grew up in one of these situations, and she was like, oh my god.
New blueprint acquired.
Because you just, unfortunately, sometimes encounter folks who are gonna bring out the most painful shit imaginable. And much to my great distress, it was my turn at bat this week. Eclipse season really said it's her turn to be talked to like a total asshole. And who knows, maybe I am one. But me personally, I don't think it was warranted. Where the hell is my... There it is. But when you grow up in those environments, especially abusive environments, things that really stimulate that, especially too stuff that's like nastiness, toxicity, just like it's actually the randomness at times of those abusive situations that does even more harm than the fact that it's happening at all. It's like the fact that you can't relax. It's the fact that you don't have anywhere that's safe, you know, for prolonged periods. And so you learn how to cope with it. You go through a lot of therapy, obviously I have, but it's one of those things where it's like, it doesn't mean you're not going to have situations that don't bring that up and out. What's up, Harley? How are you feeling? Welcome back. We have got our moon pool. Still no sign of the battery charger, but we are looking. My mom didn't say what caused it. Oh my god, I hope he's going to be alright. Harley, I am so sorry. What an absolutely scary time. I just want life to calm down, y'all. I really do. I hope that we all can start having a little bit of an easier time. We were talking about it, Harley, with me and Phoenix both had a time last night. Agreed, so no, I hope that things get better too for you, Harley. I just want your dad to be okay, Harley. I don't really care what it takes. I just want him to be alright, you know? I want those doctors to figure it out, and I just want this shit to stop happening so that you guys can get back to enjoying life and relaxing, because this is like... Medical trauma and medical stress are two of the most nightmarish things, if you ask me, that a person can encounter. Because depending on the medical system also that you're in, your level of care will vary. So I'm just sending you guys all the love and support. If there truly, Harley, and I mean this in full sincerity, if there's anything I can do, please tell me. We get this. No signal. What is that? I'm tired of him lurching from one medical bridge. I agree, Harley. I just want you guys to have some peace. Also, what's up, Sino? How you doing? Doctors really need... I agree. It's time. It's been a really harrowing journey, Asgard. No, and you're fine. And Asgard, you're always welcome to ask. Don't worry. Like, anything that we discussed in chat, you guys can ask about. Never feel the pressure of like, oh god, how do I enter this discussion? We're not really closed off people. Like, if we're talking about in chat, you're fine. You're safe. We'll never get angry about that kind of stuff. Did we just find the modification station fragment? For blogs for the author website, I agree, Sino. I'm so freaking excited for you, dude. This is so exciting. And the website looks so beautiful. Nutrient block. Amazing, because guess what we need? Power cell charger. This is huge. We need a light stick? Food and possibly an interview. Agreed. I think that that would be a fantastic idea, Sino. Food is a great one too, especially recipes, like any recipes that you have from the time period, 100%, like, oh my god, dude, doing an addendum cookbook would go hard. But wanting to be Sleeping Beauty without anyone waking me up. An eternal sleep sounds wonderful, and I don't have to be afraid of what comes after, unlike death. Well, so the reason why I look so tired today, y'all, is because my sleep last night was literally one of those post-apocalyptic. So I never, and you guys know this, and I feel like so many of you guys are going to start laughing because you're going to be like, Effie, what? Like, I never have post-apocalyptic dreams because I don't really think about post-apocalyptic scenarios. Your girl is out here having... We have a power cell charger. Sorry, I'm about to lose my mind. I love how we got that before we got the battery charger. Like, okay. Okay. Ridiculous, but okay. I'll take it. Your girl was out here having a post-apocalyptic dream that was so scary that I woke up screaming hysterically at like 2 in the morning and then proceeded to have a mental breakdown, and I have just been up since then. So if I seem a little bit tired today, that is why. I don't really have post-apocalyptic dreams. So I was a bit like, eee. For a second there, I really thought that this thing would move. I'm actually gonna save because I'm so relieved that we just got the power cell charger. I have never been happier to see anything in all of my life, if I'm honest. That's so weird, off-brand. It makes sense to be yeah. It's like one of those things where you're like suddenly in a frickin' zombie survival dream and you know for a fact that you don't ingest content really related to that because that kind of stuff bothers you, and then suddenly you're like, what's happening? My stepdad and I was in a pseudo demolition derby NASCAR race. It made no sense. Yeah, dude, I think it's this full moon. I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. This full moon has been crazy. My dream? Oh, it was horrible. It was one of these dreams where it's like, it literally is so generic. Like half the population is infected, the other half isn't. You're just trying to get out and evacuate, but then people are eating each other and like they're killing each other's pets, and like, I think part of the reason it came up is that I was having a very interesting discussion with somebody I know recently. We were talking about the fact that like, they were discussing how there's certain animals that would be like hard to keep as pets, and one of the things that I remember now, by the way, so this is like, for those of you who are very sensitive to topics like animal violence, I'm inviting you to go get a glass of water, please, and just like step out of the room for a second. I'm gonna give you guys about 10 minutes to do that, or 10 seconds to do that before I say this. But basically, the long story short is that in one of the towns around us, we had somebody who had a pet pig. Now, I think that some of you know where this one's going. But to say that sometimes humans are depraved is a bit of an understatement here. I agree, so no, I really hate it. And part of the reason why is because it deeply disturbs me. And unfortunately, the really huge bummer here is that somebody literally locally destroyed and consumed someone's pet, basically. And that is why, for me, I think there's just kind of this tone to the genre that, like, I can't really handle. It's just kind of like, I mean, as you guys know, I don't even do animal violence to start with in games, but, like, to have that go on and it's, like, local to us, it was one of the most disturbing things that's ever happened, and I was just like, I can't deal. And like, we're really not in an area where you would expect that kind of behavior from someone, so the fact that someone did that locally to another person locally in this zone was like already one of the, like, hands down, one of the most top 10 shocking things that you could possibly imagine. Genuinely disturbing. And I agree, Sino. I've never been a big fan of like the post-apocalyptic, like survival at all costs, which means that we're douches to everybody else genre. Things getting more depressing no matter what. Exactly. Exactly, Phoenix. And the problem is that because at the time there were no animal rights laws, and we were like having this section of the discussion as well, because at the time there were no laws about it, it was like, well, you can pursue this issue, but the only thing that we'll treat it as is petty theft. And it's like, bro, you're not even acknowledging that this was their pet. This was like a local pet that everyone knew and was friendly and was kind and sweet. And some dickhead fucking kills this beloved pet and you won't even fucking pursue the case. And it's like, we were discussing it because a friend of mine locally in town, I don't believe he lives here anymore, and honestly, you know, wherever he is, I hope he's doing well, you know. This is not to like be re-airing your trauma, my friend, but I think it's worth saying. We had a local cop who literally answered a call at the wrong house and wound up killing his beloved pet German Shepherd when he wasn't even in the right yard to start with, and the dog was behind a fence, minding his own business, and all he was doing was standing there barking. The officer was under no threat. He's literally at the wrong house and murdered a beloved family pet for absolutely no reason. And so for me, when it comes to things like the post-apocalyptic genre, like, I need y'all to understand, I never recovered from, like, the Walking Dead horse. That's stuff that I don't even mess with, if I'm honest with y'all. You know? It's just like, oop, nope. Alright, we have to go up. Now, I am actually scared to swim up, if I'm being real with y'all. Hang on, we're actually gonna save. That feels like intelligence. We have like a modification station. We have a couple things that we were coming back with. But yeah, it was absolutely disgusting, and it just was very upsetting. And that's the thing with the post-apocalyptic genre for me, is like whenever people demonstrate that kind of like depraved, ridiculous behavior, and then people are like, well, that's just how it is in a survival. I'm like, no, there's actually still some moral decency for quite a while in most survival situations before we get to the point where people are outright monsters. I'm like, actually, that's such bullshit. People do not just immediately go to complete shit. Where she gets into gunfights with her narcissistic mother. I'm so sorry, Asgard. That sucks so hard for her. I hope she's finding any way to heal that she can. Condone. Children and animals aren't something to toy with ever. And for me, that's just one of those things where it's just fucking evil. Like, no matter how old I get, I think about that case, and it still, like, keeps me awake at night kind of a thing, you know? It's just too horrifying. Like, what the fuck?
Damage to plant life on the seafloor suggests this may be the migration path of a huge, bottom-dwelling life form.
Ooh, the gargantuan leviathan, then. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, you know something? Usually in these situations, good people do stand up. And I think that that's, if you guys want God's honest truth, I think that that's part of what I'm dealing with this week, is that sometimes you just have something come at you out of the blue, and it's so random and so nasty and so cruel that you're just like, why would you do that? Like, why was that ever necessary? Why? Just like, don't. And that's kind of what my brain goes through, is just this really horrible torment of like, what the fuck, dude? The baby become a zombie and everybody shot it. Yeah, that's horrible, Phoenix. That's genuinely horrible. That's one of those things that's like, no way. And most people really are. In most survival situations, and I cannot stress this enough, especially as somebody who's been in some pretty depraved situations, most people in these kind of situations are not like zero to let's murk everybody. You know what I mean? But Asgard, I hope that your mom can find some peace. Narcissism is one of the tougher things to deal with. I mean, like, and it's funny, right? Because I say that word and I'm like conscious that that word does get thrown around quite a lot these days. But honestly, I just use it as a catch-all for like toxicity. You know what I mean? It's so sad.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh, cool. Maybe we can put the posters in this? I don't think we can.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, what was the point of this? Oh, I see. Please, dear God, battery. I'd be so happy with just a battery charger at this point. I could die happy, you know? Ooh, look, a thing.
New blueprint acquired.
Enjoy, Phoenix. been a while, but it still haunts her. Oh, absolutely.
Blueprint acquired.
I am so sorry, Asgard. That is one of the hardest things to cope with. I mean, toxicity in general from people. It's one of those things where it's always very surprising when it happens. And I will say this, like, I am not going to sit here and tell you guys that in my own situation, I am a victim. Okay, we're not going to go into that. There's a whole thing about, you know, what we call ourselves is important and how we talk about situations does matter. For me, my stance on it is this. I don't think that anybody should have to deal with relationships where when you try to communicate, you just get the shit beat out of you. You know what I mean? And that includes in all forms that can happen. Again, cannot stress this enough. Nobody is a perfect person, but there's definitely ways to do things that are more ideal than others. And I'm so sorry that your mom has had to deal with that. I'm so glad that she's finding some healing, but I'm so sorry that she has nightmares about it. I 1000% get it. It's some tough shit. And hello again, Crystal. It's so nice to see you. How you doing, dude? How you doing, dude? I love how before I was like nervous to be in the wrecks and now I'm just like little Miss Shipwreck Adventure here. But yeah, my mom, it was funny before when I had to get lunch, I felt bad, but I was like, I have to go have a good cry and I'm not going to bother chat with that. But that's the thing with toxicity, you know, it like really, it kind of fucks you up. Sometimes it really fucks your head up and it fucks up the way that you see yourself as well. We're talking about tough subjects. Yeah, you came back to like a heavier day. Well, because we were talking about, I was explaining, Crystal, how like just, you know, we've all been having kind of a tough time being people, but we've had also some wonky dreams going on. We've had some stuff in the air lately that has just been really, really heavy, hard shit. And y'all know how I am. I always condone talking about this stuff within reason. You know, like, obviously, and I will tell you guys this, I think that there's always such a thing as time and place in our lives, but for the most part, when you can, try and air it. Girl, it's been woo-wee. You know, though, we're also about to enter Scorpio season, and not to get all astrological on everybody all at once, but I will say this. I do think that there are particular seasons that lend themselves to heaviness more so, and there's a reason why we associate Scorpio with death. Do we have enough to make the Cyclops at this point? Is that what I am to understand, based upon the fact that I have just received? I was about to say Titanite. I caught it. Nobody worry. Ooh, there's that. Hang on, we gotta... Oh, shit. Hang on, what did I just grab? Oh my god, please. Oh, Jesus. Why didn't I save? Why am I a person who does not save per game? Oh my god. Alright. Enough freaking out. Oh, y'all, I've been trying to repair the damn thing with the laser cutter again. Oh, someone please just smack me in my head. Alright, we're definitely gonna die here, but hang on. Let's get this thing off. Go. Sea Glide, we gotta go.
30 seconds.
Where did we come in through? Let's try this. Oh, I don't remember a ladder. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, where's our sea moth? Sea mothy.
Oxygen.
Shit. Oh boy. Oh my god. Yes. I was trying to literally repair this with the laser cutter. Holy shit. Not it fading to black. Oh boy. Alright, we're just gonna... Woo! That was a... That one I had a mental breakdown when I was watching a movie called 2012 because people kept dying. Yeah, that one freaked me out too, dude. I'm glad it wasn't just me though, if I'm honest. Like, that one legitimately messed my head up for a while. I really, and I'm telling y'all right now, I just don't do well with post-apocalyptic shit. Like, it's one of those things with me where sometimes I really remember, like, I used to really watch The Walking Dead with my dad all the time, but even my dad and I kind of got to a point where, I think it was when they started doing more and more of the cannibal arcs, where my dad and I both just kind of looked at each other, and I was just kind of like, Dad, I'm telling you right now, like, I can handle a lot of tough stuff. This just might be too tough for me. You know what I mean? Like, a guy... What's up, Josh? I was like, a guy waking up to get his leg ate might just be a little too far for me. Because of Jack dying, because of other people. I was also a kid, yeah. Well, it's very hard to see that kind of stuff, and it's also very hard to ingest that stuff on the regular. You know, I think that that's one thing that we really have to consider more as a culture. Especially, like, as kids, is like, dude, kids maybe, like, don't need to be privy all the time to, like, some of the horrors. Like, there are some horrors that we can definitely spare the youth, and really should. But what's up, Josh? It's nice to see you. How you doing? Let's go. I knew that it happened, yeah. And that's, I don't know, I had that with the Dahmer series too, where I like had a very weird time headspace wise, because even though a lot of people are telling me about how it centers the victims, and I'm very happy for that, I was like, there's certain topics that I'm just like, you know, but is all the money from Netflix gonna go to them though?
Acquired.
I was like, maybe it's just me. Nice, dude, I hope it's good. Alright, where is my kingdom? We have this already. My kingdom, though, for a battery charger. What are you? Cyclops hull. Let's do the hull. I don't remember ever getting this. 1 out of 3. Okay, so we don't have our Cyclops yet. Get this out of the way. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting to, Phoenix, is like, I just, as much as I used to be very academically interested in the topic when I was younger, the older I've gotten, the more I'm just like, you know something? I genuinely have regrets. Just say. I'm like, I don't want this to normalize talking about victims and what they've experienced with any kind of like a nonchalance. This is cool. We just have an extra one? Why do we just have an extra one? Yeah, exactly, Phoenix. That's yeah, you're like really hitting the mark there, because that's exactly, I feel the same precise way, where I'm just like, yeah. If it's not about, I hate those documentaries, because it does what the killers want. It immortalizes, exactly. There's really only one criminal of that nature that I would say I've ever taken any personal, like, genuine interest in to study, and that's Israel Keyes. And that's because I found his story to be a very compelling portrait of the manner in which ongoing trauma can continue to affect us, like, well after the events have happened, and can even compel further violence. Because he was, you know, unfortunately, someone who really suffered enormously from the effects of witnessing very brutal combat and being really in a situation overseas where he was forced to be put in situations that he would empathize with as a young father, and I think it really twisted and warped his ability to cope, and it seems to have done something to his psyche that was very, very negative. Like, we don't know if that's like the whole reason, but to be honest with you guys, like, after that point, when someone is no longer the same, I'm willing to give a loose bet that it has a good deal to do with it. Yeah, and like, here's the thing. So I don't mind the idea of the documentary, right? What I mind about it is like the way that we talk about it. And I think that it's important to have those discussions as well, because it's like, we should, as a society, think about the way that we talk about things. we should, as a society, be thinking about like the way that we're going to talk about these things, because it's important that people know that the history happened, right? But it's like, we also don't have to be sitting here acting like we're immortalizing it. That shit's weird. We have this now. We don't need that. Oh, fine. Get the thing. What's up, Sarah? Welcome in. Alright, let's save, because we have a bunch of stuff. My inventory's full. Let's get home. Shiza. So there's our sea moth. What am I doing? Playing some Subnautica, doing a little foraging and looking for blueprints as I lose my ability to speak English. Oh baby, we are far from home. I'm not gonna lie, it also makes me nervous being at this depth, this exposed. Especially with the lights. Oh, the dark is worse. Yeah, we're never... Oh, hell no. Oh, shit. Why do I feel like this is about to go so left so fast? You know? English. I speak English. Have we been here? I feel like I would have remembered that if we had. Literally, Phoenix. No more about Jack the Ripper. We only really know their victims. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good one too, Crystal. That would be a good historical mystery to see solved. Have we been here? Yeah, we've totally been here. Alright, let's go up. Thank you, Asgard, for the good vibe. Oh, Jesus. Am I that close to danger? I'm feeling it. Thank you for the good vibes. I was like, uh-oh. Am I close to danger? Because all of a sudden, when I start seeing everybody redeem good vibes and why are you running, I'm like, uh-oh. Something tells me we're about to be in danger. Oh, baby. Oh, this is... Good God. This is about to get so spooky. Like, we are heading up. Get to that damn surface as fast as we can. What's up, Goodwin? Thank you for that hydrate. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that's exactly my thought process, Crystal. That's why I'm like, we are gonna zoom our way home. And pray to God that we don't see anything along the way. I'm straight up just holding the flea key. Thank you for that hydrate. Badly needed. I'm worried about it, I'll put it that way. But I also think I have my lights off at this moment, which might actually make this infinitely safer, if I'm being completely honest. Because that's one thing that I cannot, by the way, stress to you guys enough. Because life is just getting ridiculous. So I thank you, Asgard. Yes, I do think we all need good vibes for that exact reason. I'm also, every single time that I look down, I die a little inside, so we're just gonna not look down at all right now. Oh, yeah? Oh, so Silent Hill turned out good. Okay, okay. Please give us details if you want. Do not feel pressured, though. Completely understand either way. Reapers use echolocation. Ew. Thank you. I'm glad that I know, but I'm sad. You know? I'm sad that they exist. By the way, I love how this does not cause any leak in my oxygen, which is so nice. If this thing's set for a little while, what do I need to do? Do I have anything for you? What did I... See something. Tools. Reinforced dive suit. Diamond and synthetic. We do have that. That's good news. And thank you. Yes, the Reapers using echolocation just sucks. But then what about the Reapers doesn't suck, you know? Oh yeah. I think it's an actual mechanic.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Listen, I feel like we will find out the hard way. And while I am totally prepared for that, I am also of the mentality that, like, must we? Alright, let's see. Salt deposit. Let's get diamonds. Why was I about to sing Shine Bright Like a Diamond? Oh, please God, not that. Not like this. Not that there's anything wrong with Rihanna. I think she's cool, but like, it's one of those things where I'm like, please God, not on stream. Aerogel, yes, here we go. We have the recipe now for it. That's why the Cyclops warns you about how loud it is. Oh, that's cool. The short message one. It's a pretty short game, maybe total an hour and a half. It actually has a hotline for suicide prevention since it talks about it in the game. That's really cool. I actually really love that, Crystal. I feel like it's really awesome too, the more that we're actually seeing games talk about this issue and actually take mental health into account, because let me just tell you, as somebody who struggles daily with suicidal ideation, it's definitely something that more folks should be discussing and aren't. It's like when a lot of these, especially horror games, are making games that involve suicidal ideation, the very least that they could do is offer an environment where the topic can be discussed without it being like an immediate trigger for someone. And it's also important that people know that going into the game, I think. 3 chapters and it's free on PlayStation. Yeah, I gotta check that one out. I was like, what am I going back here for? The synthetic fibers that I probably left. Where? Reinforced dive suit sounds beautiful. If not, we can always make more. Yeah, but there's no reason. Go in here. Tools, equipment, reinforced. Cyclops also has a silent running mode, I believe. It's slow but quiet. Yeah, I love that. It's called Silent Hill: The Short Message. I was wishlisting the remake. Hell yes. What are these good for? Physical protection. Oh, so this will be better for extreme temperatures. Voice. Rad suit. Lead-based radiation. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So here's what we can do now. Let me get my... Did we ever restock our quartz? No. I did not restock my quartz. But I do want to build the prawn suit and the mod station. Alright, let's just move all the chest inventories over, deconstruct this baby. I'm like sitting here and I'm just like, alright. We're being, I'm like, I gotta move these inventories over. I'm being so chaotic running back and forth between these 2 stations. It's gonna be so nice to just have like the one hub that we can go to. Alright, let's do this on 1. Alright. What do we need? Quartz and titanium. So we're gonna do... Although, actually, so these are going to be for specials, and we'll do wall lockers that are labeled for the others, because you know what? I really actually have to say that with this game, one thing that makes me very, very satisfied with the wall lockers is the fact that you can just name them inherently. It makes me feel significantly less nutsy. Also, yes, we will move the grab trap because the sound of the grab trap is making me slowly deteriorate. We'll put a poster there. This is how you know. Oh, you may not. I'm not saying that they all have to be centered. Oh god, that's not even... Ugh. In school anymore. I heard he's having a bad time. I hope he's doing okay. I agree, Asgard. I hope he's doing okay. I'll tell you something. It's never easy. It's never easy, dude. Mental health is such a process. That's why too, like, and this is the thing. If somebody has a coping mechanism and it ain't hurting anybody, and we were having this conversation lately about like creative projects and stuff, like, just let people have their coping mechanisms. You know what I mean? Like, obviously not self-harm and that stuff, which is very dangerous for a person's long-term well-being, but like, you know, if your friend writes cute little fan fiction and it ain't hurting anybody, leave them alone, you know? We were talking about this during Until Dawn because what happened to Hannah Washington was just so fucked up. She's like out here journaling her little crush, and then her friends literally set out to like do the most humiliatingly nasty thing possible to her, and it's like, bro, I'm real glad that that game didn't go for like the self-harm suicide angle, but like they totally had an argument for it. That's really cool, Crystal. I really like that. Yeah, folks, don't ever be somebody who publicly embarrasses people. That shit's horrible. And also, stop the kids in your lives if they seem like they think that that shit's funny, because that shit is definitely not funny. There's some stuff in this world that, like, truly, every now and then I'm just like, hot damn. I know kids can be cruel sometimes, but, like, that was nuts. Hobathon daily, it's an addiction. I fight with the urge every day when my anxiety is super high. I'm so sorry, Goodwin. I know that feeling. And I just... Oof. Girl, I hope that you can get some peace, you know? Diamond, lead, computer chip. Yeah, we got that. Made themselves puke as well as cut themselves. Definitely good to find something better. Mine is gaming and reading. Sometimes I do have a bit of a relapse, though, yeah. I think it's really hard. I mean, like, for me, it's talking about it and it's writing about it and it's trying to, like... So basically, whenever I journal and stuff, right? When I journal, I'm always of a mindset where the whole reason I'm doing it is because I'm trying to say things that I can't just, like, talk about with a person directly in a journal to just get it off of my chest. It's never like a... Like, how do I explain this well? I'm not somebody who, like, journals looking for something from it. I'm somebody who journals because it's just me talking and, like, explaining my creative process. How to change the Seamoth color? No, I don't know, Crystal. Tell me how to change it. Tell me everything. Everybody who loves this game, feel free to tell me about it. The third one makes me insane, but I know that I'll need the third one. You know what, we'll just make all of our power cell chargers over here. Why is that one the weakest link? Oh, it's because of the damn grab trap. Hang on. Oh, you were totally fine, Goodwin. I was just saying, go to the moon pool when it's done. Okay, hang on. Gimme. You are the noisiest peepers. You've been saved. Congratulations. Okay, we going over here. The food station will be over here. This thing is making me actually genuinely unhinged. Ew. Get wrecked. Anyway. Game by... Oh dear. Yeah, those games are rough. I'll tell you something right now. I genuinely, sometimes when it comes to, in general, the horror industry, I truly think that the horror industry just absolutely does not understand the assignment at times. Sometimes they're great, and other times I'm just like, dear God in heaven. So is it... Oh, the name... I see what you mean. Where is this now? Access upgrades, maybe? No. Hang on. One thing that would be good to keep in our storage is that we'll actually, for now, keep these in there. Does that make sense? Also the Sparrow 2 tank. Oh, God. And as a secret ending is brutal. Not learning anything about puberty. That's so sad. Dude, that's so sad. Although I will say, and I will never understand this. This is the repair tool, right? I don't have the thing. Yeah, I don't have the module yet. I think I have to build the module. Hang on, we're gonna find out. Where is the... Vehicle upgrade console? Here we are. Where does this go? So sad, dude. Oh, it's just pulling from storage? No, it's not, but that's actually pretty cool. There we go. Now we'll have it. We gotta bring all this over anyway, so this will be good. Go get our copper wire out of here. I love how now all these fish are back and they're just like, yay, freedom. They have been spared. Oh my god, please don't click out of the thing. I know, open it. Thank you. There's this. Ooh. Gib. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. All the vehicles that are small enough to fit there. Ooh. I love that though. So can we do the same thing with our, whatchamacallit? Can we do the same thing with our prawn suit? Is that a thing? Alright, let's start bringing over the batteries. This is good too though. It's so sad, dude. I'm always so sad though too when games have this like, and this has always gotten me about the horror industry, whenever games will take on topics where it's just absolutely dismal, I'm like, man. Alien. Let's do this. Ion cubes, and then we'll do purple tablets in here. Sure can. Make it a shrimp suit. Oh, that's so cute. I do love that. Where's my wall lockers? And yes, I know we'll have to farm right after this. I'm so aware. I'm so aware, besties. Absolutely. Cripplingly aware. Silver, then we'll do lead. Actually, what did I want to leave open for expansion? I love how I'm like, what do I want to leave over for open for expansion? As if I seriously need more room. As if she seriously needs more room, chat. We don't need a speck more room. That was a play on the prawn suit. Okay. Yeah, I do love the prawn suits though. They're so funny looking. I love the way that they crunch along. All right, what do I need to... Oh, it's lead. Lead. Lithium. Because this is basically going to be our storage hub. This is going to be our like main, we'll come back to this with the other auxiliary bases. But this I want to have all of our like niche little bullshit in. Alright, we'll use one copper wire for that. You had a blade on one of the hands? Ooh. Ooh. I remember a meme that was like, oh yes, the perfect beach body would have like the crustacean arms and a sand repellent anus. And when I heard that, I was like, so glad I know this. So glad that that's now just lodged inside of my brain forever. Your daily piece of cursed information, chat. Not that it's wrong. Damn it, I should have made a battery chest. Alright, we'll get there. On the prawn suit, I mean, it was awesome. Yeah, the drill arm. There's the drill arm, there's the grappling arm, and then there's gonna be the blade arm. Maida's prawn. Oh, Maida! Wait, Maida, was she from... That game is the most disturbing things I've ever seen. Yeah, absolutely. I freaking agree, Asgard. That is definitely upsetting. It's sad. It's not more cursed than the whole fact I traumatized. That's true. That's very true. Below zero. Yeah. Because I was like, wait, isn't she below zero, I think? Let's do with that what you will. What do we need? Oh, the battery one has to be significantly closer. We need to have one that's just batteries and power cells next to the chargers also. And, what else do we need to put away here? We're not just gonna make bleach. Do I have coral? Fiber mesh, lithium, lead. What else can we get in the starting area? Oh, glass would actually be a thought. Or like quartz. God, I love this building system so much. Yeah, because we don't really need to look out and see anything from this, because we can also... Yeah, so what we'll do is once we have these up, we'll put the battery chargers maybe like over here, and then have power cell batteries over there. It's coming together, it makes sense. What else do I have in my inventory? Oh. Wait. I'm forgetting that I can use the storage I'm building now. I don't know why I'm like expecting that there's going to be a sudden moment where this will make more sense. We had a discussion about things like this before. It's nice. Oh, no problem, Asgard. That's what we do here. I try to have really candid mental health conversation because like I myself am somebody who literally I have a bad time. Like last night was rough. Last night was really, really, really bad. I was like, dude. I was like, I need to watch myself. I was like, ooh, my mental health went right to shit. And so it's one of those things where, like, as much as we can, I like to talk about this stuff because I really do think that the less that we talk about our mental health stuff, the more it has the chance to swell up and become a problem. Use storage containers instead. Love how the game is just like, F you. That's funny. That... Later, Sinnoh. It's light cleaning and had the stream in the background. I'm so glad it was nice and relaxing for you, my friend. Good luck at work. I hope that the day turns out to be less taxing than yesterday. I'm so sorry that yesterday was as taxing as it was. I completely empathize if it's any consolation, because holy, this whole last week has just been like a little bit much, and I've been like, oh my god. I'm one of those people where it's like, when I do decide that it's my turn to get stressed out, I completely freak out. So like, complete empathy for anybody also who has like the emotion regulation skills of a carrot. Same. Same, everyone. Alright. Batteries. Oh, and then you know what we could do is we could probably put the... Ooh, that will be cool. What did I want? Oh, that 3 hours and 5 minutes exactly. You're like, you have exactly this time left in your gripe. Good luck, friends. And I appreciate it. Quartz, glass. What else? We have lead, lithium. So far, it's looking good. Coming together. Copper wire and computer chip. What the hell did I need for the... Let's do this. Hey, Emmy, how you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see, computer chip was... Table coral, gold, and copper. I can definitely do that. Then we can change the color. To the store again and forgot oil. Oh my god, Emmy, I'm so sorry. I hate that feeling. I am one of those people who has to compulsively go with the list, the little alarm system and everything. Because I'm like, otherwise I will just straight up yeet my whole list right out of my head. I'm somebody who like, at least you got blueberries, indeed. A good trade-off, as they say. Y'all, I'm gonna feel so good when the basics of this base is done. We're obviously not there yet, but when we are, it's gonna feel good. All right, what did we just grab? We grabbed the copper. Actually, let's make the wiring now. I need 2 of them. Hopefully. When we get our prawn suit, we're just gonna be farming in that, actually. Oh yes, I need the 2 for... Let's do... 1 computer chip. So technically I actually need... Hang on. Where's the... Yeah, we need the table coral, the gold. Yes, please, Phoenix. You know we love fun facts in here. You know it. Let us see. What do we have? We have this. Ooh, I might actually be able to get one of these done. And then gold, right? Yeah. Was it gold? Did we not? No, we haven't picked the other one up yet. That's why. I was like, oh god. I have 2 cranium wine. You have a cranium wine glass. Wait, I'm in love. Aw, both of them are on the bed. Wait, that's so cute. I love the babies. Yeah. All right. Oh god. Game? Hang on. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Mm-hmm. In the research camera room, the stalkers can steal the cameras you send out into the... They steal them? Oh, that's actually kind of cute. They'll play with them. What do you hate, Asgard? What we talking about? Where's my... Actually, you know something? I feel like having the interior be like a dark purple would be cool, and then the base of it be like a heavy Aquaman indeed. They like chewing on metal and cameras are no exception. That's true, that's true. That is very fair. I feel like having a hot pink submarine might be a little bit obnoxious. We're gonna stick with black for that. I do like the interior though being purple. I'm stealing the cams, right? Oh, absolutely. That would drive me insane. I didn't even realize that we could send out cameras. I have never once used that. See, Ma. Oh. What do I want to name it? There we go. The old dysfunctional. Ugh. Yuck. Metal, that's how you get their teeth to make the glass. It's true. It is true. Although I also just find their teeth. I am lucky that way.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
They have health, so I think it damages them. Is that a gun? No, that is a fabricator. I think it was the scan room instead of just the research room, and the scan room is good for finding materials. You can set it to find- oh my god, perfect. Yes, we're doing that one next. Playing with the metal pieces like around. I did see that. Isn't it? I love this music. I can live with it. It's definitely not ideal, but I can survive it. Not the music, I'm talking about my, unfortunate placement. How much do we need for the computer chip? Table for all. No, this is just the base Subnautica soundtrack, thankfully. This game has one of the best soundtracks though in the whole gaming industry. I would genuinely be willing to fight about it. It's one of the few things in my life that I can say with complete certainty is that the Subnautica soundtrack goes so hard. Like, you could be having the worst day of your life and this soundtrack comes on and you're just like, oh yes. Can confirm. That was me the other day. I literally, it was so funny. We stopped playing Dark Souls last night only to watch Llama play Subnautica, and I was like bopping along to the soundtrack in her wonderful company and was just like, mental health restored. I should have differentiated between- no, we don't need to differentiate between the corals. Listen, my organization has to have its limits. We cannot simply be this absolutely ridiculous. Oh, look at them all. Then we have to go get rubies. What we're gonna do is set up a scanner room to go and hunt down rubies, because I want to be very targeted about that. I know that there's one outside of it. You have it in your personal playlist. The same dude. Yeah, I'm always going back to Subnautica. There's something about this game that is just so cozy. Even though it's absolutely terrifying in every single way, shape, and form. It is like... I feel like half of it you play like a cozy survival game, and then the other half of it you're just like, eh. But it's good. Diamond and lead. I know we have lead. hang on. Here's what we'll do. Boy! Let's do one of these first. Yeah. There we go. We are going to pop our... Not you. Polyaniline and the computer chips. You know something though? We should have like a... Hang on. We're gonna have like an advanced materials section for this, or like a miscellaneous storage. This will make my sanity better. Upon the Lost River or worse, Crater's Edge. I did that the last time that I ever played this game, Phoenix. I literally stumbled into the Lost River and was just like, oh, hi. I was like, sadly, I have just learned the hard way. Why you never want that to be a thing that happens. I was like, oh boy. Not that we even need this much storage yet, but... I was like straight up dumpster fire territory, but I wanted to build. One of the builds I think we're going to do for this, if we can, is I think we're actually going to try and build on the Lost River proper, which is going to be crazy on the skeleton. If I can actually pull off a skeleton base, this is going to be obscene. Even if it's just like a little dinky, like, we go out there, we have like a moon pool, we get to catch our breath. Huzzah. And then we need aerogel. Yeah, we need rubies, like, urgently. Like a good combi, a competitive game? Unfortunately, as much as I wish I could help with that, I do not play competitive games at all. I'm, like, very bad with that. I don't even like the PvP and, like, Elden Ring. I am not a, I am definitely not a fan of competitive gaming. It makes me, it actually kind of gives me like hives, to be honest with you, because I just can't. Like the toxicity for me is just too much. Like Crater's Edge, that'd be guaranteed fatal. Yeah, yo, right? The Ghost Leviathans. Nope, I haven't. I said that we're going to at some point, but it's gonna be purely with friends and purely a fun time when we like don't know what's going on kind of thing. Yeah, stress hives. Straight up stress hives. I just can't. I freak out so bad. Whoops. Casual? Yeah, I can't stand that scene at all. I get very just, like, immediately upset. Not even from, like, a butthurt perspective, but from, like, a I don't want to deal with this perspective. Thank you. What are stress hives? Stress hives are literally hives, like think allergic hives. And you develop them when you get so freaked out that your body basically goes into a state where it starts attacking itself. And so it's almost like having an allergic reaction to the stress itself. Yeah, here we go. Oh, at last. All right, we are going to... They can be. Among Us is so chaotic when played with friends. Did I tell you about the Hella Unhinged thing? No, what happened with... Oh, wait. Wasn't that with Kareen, I think? Wasn't there like a thing that happened there? Thank you, Asgard. Ooh, I needed that. Oh, we need to do silver. But no, hives are a little bit worse. They're definitely... I mean, my parents freak out because they thought I was allergic to something. It would trigger me by being very angry and stressed by my biological mom at the time. I'm so sorry, Crystal, and I relate spiritually. I was actually dealing with that, a little while ago. Click on a link and accidentally join a random game Among Us for 3. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Phoenix. That's so scary. That is so... Oh boy. That's... Oh god, when you're not in a people-in mood and suddenly you're like, oh god, we gotta deal with people. That's not a fun time. I did not create a thing for diamonds. Good god. Of all the things. Let's do this one. Diamonds. Do that. All right, let's put away the titanium, and then I think we're ready to deconstruct the other one, and then I think we're going to go out and we're going to look for rubies. Because, simply put, now that we have a thermoblade, I'm feeling a little bit better about these upgrades. Yeah, what? You know that I had to think of that myself when you said that. What's up, Clara? How you doing? Ultra Glide. All right, let's see. Silicone, titanium, fins, and lithium. Lightweight, high capacity. This would actually be pretty good. I don't know why we need it yet. I remember. Yeah, I remember getting jump scared by it. That's why we got it. Left the crew before I was outed as an imposter. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. That sucks. I know that feeling, though. Alright, we're gonna deconstruct this guy. Let's get rid of that. Hey, Phoenix.
Warning, emergency power only.
Emergency power only. How do we get rid of this? First on my ankle, but just gave Croquette my ankle to lean on, and he just pulled his head back and looked at me like I gave him poison food. That is so cute, Emmy. I do love kitties. I love pets in general. We were talking about this earlier. I just love animals, man. For a while now, Emmy. It's been a good time. Alright, let's see. Yes, I do. I do indeed. Do I have a separate thing for glass this time? Yes, I do. Alright. We've got our crap together. Let's figure out a scanner room. Where do I want to put it? This is our... much use of the hammer. Yeah, thankfully. It has been mostly peaceful. I will say also, and I know for a fact that I'm tempting fate by saying this, Phoenix, but thankfully we haven't had too much use of the, we haven't had to have too much use of our certain favorite bot who occasionally has to intervene. Gonna do. I do love me a good glass compartment. Let's see. We also need to work on that. But you saw, I've already been chipping my pants recently, right? Dude, there's been a lot going on in there. Alright, let's go in here. Need for plasteel again. So I kind of want to get that done. I would need lithium and titanium ingot.
Emergency
How
power
do we
only. Oxygen production
get
offline.
rid of this? Because I want to get rid of this. I lost my patience, is what just happened. I don't like spam in my chat, is what just happened. Let's see. I want to... What did I want to do? What were we doing? Yeah, just, it's, you don't come into a streamer's chat and start calling me sweetie and all kinds of weird stuff. Like, we've kind of had that discussion where it's like, there's kind of like weird statements, and then honestly, it's just becoming a thing where you're just constantly calling somebody a noob and just writing repeated spam messages, and it's like, dude, you know, honestly, I'm gonna be so real with you guys, like, I'm tired. Yeah, no, you're fine, Phoenix. It was just giving ick, and I can't. I swear to God, my mental health is so bad right now that I'm just kind of like, I genuinely just don't want to be dealing with that shit today. I really just don't. Alright, let's take one of these, because we're gonna need it. It gets exhausting after a while, you know? And it's like, not to be rude, but it's just like... It's just not the vibes. It really isn't. So let's do this. We need to go and get a sample for this anyway. We're gonna go looking for rubies. We're also gonna be looking for, at long last, the battery charger. We're gonna see if that actually can happen, and we shall carry on. Let's do this on one. That there, that there, that there. What else do we need? Our repair tool. Everybody loves Reagan. What's up, dude? How you doing? And thank you so much for loving my name. I really appreciate that. Doing well today, dude. How are you? Yeah, I mean, I definitely have, but I'm doing well. I'm kind of hanging in there. It's been like it's been a really tough mental health day, Reagan, you know? It's like one of those times where you're like, oh God in heaven, please stop having me change this title. I swear every time. But thank you so much, dude. That is such a lovely note to come in on. But yeah, whenever I see like spam or something in the chat, I'm just like, oh hell nah. Appreciate you, Hell, by the way. How you doing? But I'm good, Reagan. Life is busy, life is crazy. And you know what? I am loving doing just some very chill base building. I think it is criminally underrated. This game needs way more love than it gets, in my opinion, even in today's world. Even with all of these newer games out there that are like so large and expansive. When you go back to the original OG survival games that are a really good time, I think that this game always stands the test of time. And this one is definitely one of them. I am so happy for it and so happy to see it. That mental health days are harsh for sure. Hopefully you get inspired. Not tomorrow's a fresh day. Thank you, Reagan, right? That's how I feel too. It's like every day is a fresh day, thank God. Thank freaking God, you know? And I always am glad to see it, because I'll tell you what, it gets very, very tiring. And I'll tell you, it's whenever you guys have like a chronic mental health condition or something, it's like, I think having that exact attitude where you wake up and you're like trying to give each day a fresh start is like such a huge part of it. Well, that's not a bad thing, Emmy. Again, fresh start. But thank you for being with us so late. It is exhausting, right? It's like fundamental. It's one of those things where you're fundamentally just like, dear God. There are times where you're just like, holy crap. And it sneaks up on you. That's one thing that I definitely feel like we have to talk more about in mental health spaces. Hello, Hal. Welcome back. Very nice to see you. But like in mental health spaces, I think one thing that is also criminally under discussed is the fact that like there is definitely a toll that adds up over time on the body. You know what I mean? You kind of get to a point where you just like sort of become acutely aware that you're like, whoa. You're like, I am well past my zone of tolerance. I remember my therapist first pulled that one out and I was like, ooh boy. Zones and windows of tolerance, who would have thought? The olden days where I stayed up so long I watch you all the way through and then sit out gently after and he would end the stream finally and go to bed. I'll tell you something though too, having a good sleep schedule is so much a part of it. Good sleep schedule, good hydration, good nutrition. It's so important for you guys, like, and I cannot stress this enough, especially too if you're somebody who has any level of like stuff going on like neurodivergence, anything going on with depression. Having as much of a normalized health routine outside of it can really try and help. I mean, granted, with major depression, I'm not saying that it's necessarily feasible, but it's definitely one of the reasons why, like, even for myself as somebody who is sort of constantly dealing with depression, when we think about what PTSD is and what it does, it's like, it's one of these things where you really have to learn. Hydration and sleep are important. Yeah, I know, right? Dude, me too. I'm always forgetting. But I think one of the things that you just really start to learn over time is that you kind of get to this point where you're like, even sometimes if the only thing that you did that day was drink water and stay on top of it, it truly makes such a freaking difference. I'm right, Crystal? Yeah, oh dude. Depression is... Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys, I woke up today and I was in this like very, very dark place last night, like truly frightening place last night, and I was thinking about it and I was like, no, I'm just gonna stream a little bit earlier and longer today. We're gonna play some survival games, we're gonna get cozy, and we're just gonna like zone out, you know what I mean? There's something beautiful about these games because you can listen to the lovely music, relax, and kind of just mentally tune out a bit. And I think that's what's beautiful about survival games. You know, a lot of people don't like them because they're very repetitive. A lot of people don't like them because they can be a little bit concerning or, you know, in this game's case, a little bit frightening, unfortunately. But it's like, for the most part, the nice thing is about survival games is that the monotony will keep you going. And it will literally just help you put time and distance between yourself and whatever the trigger is. Be chugging along the boom, I hit a wall and there's no escaping burnout, repercussions of my lack of self-care, right, Reagan? And like, that's the thing. And I think what people fail to understand too is like, especially for any neurodivergence or anybody who's struggled with any level of extreme trauma, there's this burden of overload that suddenly your body can't hold anymore. You know what I mean? There's this threshold after which you just cannot keep pushing through it. It's actually like a physical wall. Clinically depressed since I was 9 years old, and sometimes they still think I'm faking it. I'm so sorry, Crystal. I get so frustrated with also the weird lithy way that people will talk about depression and they'll like blow it off. Like when I tell you guys about nutrition, hydration stuff, I'm talking very broad strokes. Like even if all you can do is like one very tiny meal per day, because believe me, I've been there. I've also had days where I like can't eat at all. Completely get it. Completely get it. I want you guys to know something. Even if all you do is think about the fact that you want to do those things, that I'm gonna be like, yeah, you count. That's totally counting. Totally counts. Thinking about it, intending to do it, even if you're not physically capable of doing it that day, totally counts. Like sometimes I have gotten through really hard days and I'm like, ah, crap, I need to eat. And like, I haven't gone to eat and I just give myself the point for it anyway. Cause I'm like, you know what, girl, you thought of it though. You're not in survival mode completely. Cause like you thought of it though. And it's like, well, shit. At least I got there. But depression is one of these conditions where I feel like there's such a massive... person was telling another person that I was self-harm. Ew. Crystal, I hope that you never have to deal with that person again. I'll tell you what, when people invalidate your mental health that way, like, I'm speaking as somebody who had the whole, so in our state, unfortunately, there's this thing with wellness checks that people can do where they're non-consensual and the police just like show up to your house and are like, congratulations, you're just going to the hospital. And it's this really awful, horrifically invasive thing that just interrupts your life completely and is very invalidating to experience. Because trust me, it's never used as like I'll put it this way. If you're really struggling, the last thing that really helps is suddenly having to reckon with the police, who in this state are definitely not qualified to be handling the situation and trained. Yeah, and Crystal, I'm so sorry. That interpersonal betrayal trauma, I just want y'all to know something. Betrayal trauma is such a real and absolutely nightmarish thing to have to experience. If you or anybody that you guys know is going through betrayal trauma, I encourage you to get as many resources as you can possibly get your hands on to start to help, like, take some of the stress out of the memories of the situation, because let me tell you something, ooh-wee, betrayal trauma is rough, and it will really left hook you when you least expect it, which is, I think, the most exhausting part of it. Is like, you'll be trying to like carry on with your life, be trying to like hold down friendships and relationships with other people, and suddenly like a years old betrayal will come back and just left hook you, and you're like, what the hell is this? You're like, shit, I thought I was over this, and it's like, That's my teacher after being the reason I did it in class because I didn't understand the issue back then. I genuinely, and I really have to say this, I think the thing that I hate the most, and Reagan, feel free to sound off on this one too, because I'll tell you what, like, I think most people who definitely know a thing about mental health, what makes me so frustrated about it is that now people have started co-opting mental health language and weaponizing it. Like, do you know what my least favorite sentence ever is? Is like, oh, you should really talk to your therapist about that. Like, when it's said in that really shitty way, it just makes me immediately want to, like, lose it. You know? What's up, Subnautica? Welcome in. You're in the right place. Subnautica fan has arrived for the Subnautica playthrough. We love to see it. Yeah, whenever people do that kind of shit, I'm just like, I immediately am just like, oh my good god, how to send me from like 0 to a million so fast. Thank you for the follow, dude. Nope, can't do it. Sorry, we don't do that stuff during live streams. Thanks for thinking of me though. All right, let's see. What did I just crash into? How'd the nerve say that to me, right? Dude, Reagan, let me tell you something right now. And also, Crystal, when people are down on you guys about your mental health, I'm gonna tell you guys this right freaking now. If somebody is bullying you about something like that and using therapy speech against you, I just want you to know that that is one of the most toxic things that people do. And a lot of times the people doing it will claim that they're like so concerned, right, for your mental health, for your well-being. That is somebody who has absolutely no conception of what the point of therapy is. Hang on, will do. Cray, is it pressing stream stuff? Hang on. I have to deal with something. There goes that. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're fine. I got it. Appreciate that, Cray. Never worry. Basically, when we talk about not self-promoting, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Don't you guys worry. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. I saw that and was like, hell no. Yeah, and Crystal, let me tell you something right now too. Like, honestly, let me just validate everybody out there. For anybody who has ever had to say something to you guys, it's like, I just want you guys to know something. A lot of the people, and I mean this in full sincerity, people can definitely be mentally ill and also toxic, but quite a lot of the people I know who are really grappling with mental illness, most of us who are really, really struggling and are just trying to get by and just trying to make every day count, would never... Yeah, and unfortunately too, it's some franchises. I know it sounds weird, Phoenix, but some people really do just like to troll. And I don't know why, I don't know. At least it's not the other thing. At least it's not the advertising bots. People sadly don't care about the health of their close ones till it's too late, and they were like, oh, but we didn't know it was that bad. Yeah, and this is the thing. Anybody who makes that comment to you guys trying to weaponize therapy, I just want you guys to understand something, right? When you're really struggling with your mental health, those thoughts don't even occur to you. Like, you don't get annoyed by other people's poor mental health, really. Like, yes, every one of us has a different window of tolerance, but for the most part, when you are, like, seriously dealing with mental health stuff, you don't have a window of tolerance where you're going to, like, beat down on somebody else. Because there is a, because of your own mental health being poor. Like, it's very bizarre when you see people do that. So anyone who's doing that to you guys, if they then try and prop themselves up as someone who is very, let's just say expert in the topic, I would really take it with a grain of salt and always consider your audience. Like, for me, I refuse to take anybody's guidance about CPTSD unless they are literally someone who is qualified to be telling me about it or suggesting it to me. Because for the most part, what I found is that what people like to try and do is make suggestions and put band-aids on things that they can't even begin to understand because they're uncomfortable sitting with the discomfort of being like, hey, it's hard that I don't understand this thing. I'm sorry that I can't help. You know, I'll just sit here and be with you. It's like with grief. You know, when I lost my partner, a lot of people tried to say a lot of things to me, and most of those things were horrifically, not it, let's just say. And so I think one thing that as you guys get older, and I mean, I say this as like a 31-year-old, and I'm talking specifically to anybody who's like kind of in their like, especially I think your late 20s to early 30s is a really tough time period out there. But like, even if you're older and hearing this, I feel like as we all mature, as we all get more familiar with this therapy speech being something that has become normalized, it becomes it's a quick process to deduce who actually gets it and who really doesn't. And I feel like, don't give up, guys. I know that sometimes people suck, and I know we all have to deal with our share of toxic, kind of crappy people, but like, don't give up. I promise there are people who do get it. There are people who really do understand. Thank you for the follow, dude. There are people who do really understand emotional suffering and aren't interested in propagating more of it, and they're worth holding out for. They are really, really worth sticking it out for, because when you find them, you'll be so glad that you have them in your life. And sometimes people are also wonderful. To Chronic's point last night, which I really liked, because I'll tell you what, sometimes hell is other people, but sometimes so is heaven, and sometimes so is hope. And I think that that's all the best that we can really do at times, you know? It's like, we're all trying to figure this thing out for the first time. We're all here on Earth, presumably for the first time together. Sure, sometimes people will say a thing to you and they'll just get it wrong and they don't mean any harm. But sometimes, and I really do mean this, people just don't know how to say that they're not good with mental health topics. And I've honestly dated a share of guys where I've just decided that they're just bad at dealing with people who have mental health issues. And I'll never forget that I actually looked at an ex of mine and I went, babe, I'm not mad at you. And he was like, what are you talking about? You're constantly like having the symptoms. And he like didn't understand that treating me well was not going to change the fact that I had like poor mental health. And I was like, dude, it's okay if you just don't have the patience for mentally ill people, but we're probably not gonna be together long term if that's the case. I was like, I'm not pissed off at you, I'm not offended or anything, it's just you don't have the patience level. Like, it's okay to say that. Like, there are some days where I swear to God, we all have a lowered tolerance level. It doesn't mean that you're a monster. It doesn't mean that they're a monster. It just might not be a compatibility thing. It may not be the most compatible dynamic of your life. of my best supporters, but it's still hard to be up with him. Oh, absolutely, Crystal. And I think one of the hardest things, and this is something that I will say constantly about depression, especially major depression, and especially for anyone out there who also has like chronic illnesses, trauma, like additional diagnoses, you really see people's empathy get exhausted fast. Hang in there, guys. Hang in there. I promise that there are people who do have it. Sticking a band-aid on the wound does not mean the wound is healed. Exactly, Harley. He was pissed that I was feeling better after he spent time with me. Llama, how you doing, girl? I've been talking about— oh my god, Llama, you don't even know. So last night I had such a fucking mental breakdown about just the stuff that I had like texted you, and I swear to god, I quite literally watched your stream last night and felt so amazingly better so fast. For those of you who are not following the Llama Goddess, please immediately follow the Llama Goddess. She is literally one of the best people that I have truly ever met, period, but also on this platform. Like, I cannot stress this enough. Her streams are wonderful. They are uplifting. She is somebody who will literally take you from having one of— and I can testify to this because this is literally where I was last night. I was having one of the worst nights I have had since my partner died. Like, genuinely that level of depressed, and her playthrough just completely— no, you're fine. Oh girl, you're fine. You are fine. I do not ever want you to feel like you gotta take that on. Do not worry. Uncle's having his house redone after breaking his neck. Oh my god, girl, you poor thing. Is he okay? Is he going to be okay? But no, seriously, if you guys are not following Llama, please do. She's absolutely amazing. We have a wonderful time. And no problem, Goodwin. I hope it's gonna be okay. I hope they're gonna be alright. I know, right? We're all like, Llama, I'm so sorry. Wait, so let me get this straight. So your poor uncle, he breaks his neck. Girl, I am so sorry that you're having to grapple with this, but I'm so sorry that your family is experiencing this. That's so terrifying. What the hell? Hey, Llama Mama. His back, holy shit. Is he gonna be— I mean, this is the dumbest question that anybody could possibly ask after just hearing that, but is he gonna be okay? Maneuvering relationships with loved ones that are dealing with their trauma is a tricky one for me. Yeah, on the one hand, yes. And I also, by the way, I would just like to say this. No mental health diagnosis gives someone an excuse for being an asshole. Oh my god, dude, you're fine, Reagan. Do not worry. We totally do walls of text here. You're fine. And this is the thing. I think that it's always hard. Walk away, but on the other hand, I understand that it's 100% isn't. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, Reagan, I agree with you completely, and I absolutely love that perspective because it's always so freaking hard to grapple with people who are handling their trauma like in real time and balance this intersection of like, you can be traumatized, but it doesn't give you an excuse to be an asshole. You can be anxious, but it doesn't give you an excuse to be a toxic asshole. You can be depressed, but we all have to take accountability for our behavior. You know what I mean? And it's really hard with some conditions. They're just challenging and they don't always play well with other conditions. Like my CPTSD does not play well with super anxious men. I've learned this the hard way. Super anxious men have a very tough time with me because my like nebulousness about like not fully like having my feelings nailed down just completely undoes them. Like they can't handle it. And Llama, oh my god, you poor thing. Girl, bless you. That is so tremendous that you are jumping in, and I commend you. That is really tough. That is a very tough injury also to navigate. Bless you. Llama, I am sending you all the good and supportive energy in the world. And Reagan, I absolutely— oh my god, and Llama, bless you. I would just want to say, caretakers— all of y'all out there who are caretakers in any way, shape, or form, please, for the love of God, take care of yourselves. If nobody else is going to tell you today, I'm going to say this. Do some self-care. My grandma walked today. I cried. Oh my god, bless her. Llama, God bless her. Girl, is your family good? Are we good? Hot damn. Is everyone okay? Did something happen? I'm so thrilled for her that she's freaking walking because holy hot damn, but like, holy shit. Is she okay? Girl, you knew when you met me, I had to gotten it from somewhere. Yeah, oh girl, I feel you. Especially too with like my big ass Italian family, I get it. Team Overflow, welcome in. And yeah, dude, I just want y'all to know, like, caregivers, please take care of yourselves today. Everybody who's struggling with mental illness, I just want y'all to know something. It is a constant process of trying to navigate with people. Please do not beat the shit out of yourselves because sometimes other people's mental illnesses do not play well with yours. Please don't stress. It happens, and I want you guys to know something. The hardest case of that, and I agree with Reagan 120%, I just want to boost this, especially when it's family. Holy shit, especially when it's family. You will have some of the worst, sometimes, situations unfold, and it's like, oh my god, it really do be your own family at times that will just absolutely be sending you. And I just want you guys to know something. It is perfectly okay to say to people that you don't think that your mental illnesses play well together. I'm here to tell you that if any of you need, like, permission to use that as your life hack to just not deal with someone toxic today, or just a way to get away maybe from somebody toxic today, please feel free to use that. I use that one all the time, where I just will look at somebody, I'm very calm about it, but I'm like, listen, not all mental illnesses play well together. They really don't. And unfortunately, sometimes then I cannot deal with people who get angry about, oh, same. Oh, Llama, same. I feel like, Llama, you and I spiritually understand each other because we also have the patience of literally saints until precisely the moment where it's like we'll be so patient, but the minute that it turns toxic nasty, that's the minute where the switch flicks and you just kind of like shut down and go into this mode where it's like, all right, I gotta handle this. It's like, rip, time to handle, yeah. Oh yeah, oh girl, absolutely. Especially too, like, and I always find this, for all of our mentally ill people in here as well, it's so funny because when we're positive, I feel like it really, like, you can feel it radiating out of us different. I don't know how to put it any other way. It fixed that in my mother gets triggered like crazy when I get meltdowns, and it usually ends in a fight and us hating each other. I'm so sorry, Emmy. I'm telling y'all right now, family relationships, especially in situations where the mental illnesses don't mesh well. Ooh, the stress. And girl, I feel you. I have got to tell you, Llama, it's so funny too, because like, we'll talk about very heavy stuff in here, but I just want you guys to know something. It is always good vibes. We talk about it to normalize it. I just want you guys to always know that, like, yeah, some days are hard and heavy and sad or shitty and something, but like, I think it makes us better able to experience the joy and talk about the joy when we also acknowledge that sometimes things do really suck. You know what I mean? But I agree. I so agree, Llama. I've had moments where I have a very beloved family member who, and I love her so much, but what she will do is the minute that one thing goes wrong, she throws out the whole baby with the bathwater. And I'm telling y'all right now, chat, I've had to learn how to take a deep cleansing breath, fix my shoulders, look her dead in her eyes and be like, I love you so much, but what can we do here? How can we do something here? You know what I mean? Like, I'm so sorry that the thing didn't come with batteries, but does the whole project have to be ruined, or is there something we can do here? Because I swear to God, woo. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh Llama, especially in gaming. I don't know about for those of y'all who've been around the gaming scene, it's like, hot damn, sometimes. And this is why too, like we were telling you this earlier, like I don't play all that many competitive games, and I think part of the reason why is because when people start getting really toxic about certain things, like there was a thing that happened very, very recently where unfortunately the R word was thrown at somebody in a lobby, and it was like caught on video sort of a deal where it was like, oh boy, this is real bad. Why would you even be doing this, buddy? And I just can't deal with that kind of stuff because I am literally someone with a history and I can't become somebody who fights people on the internet. I was like, I can't do it. I was like, I am so good on so many levels until it's like something like that. You know? The map was bad. They left after a single round because they were offended by losing. Oh yeah, that's fragile. Oh, I'm so sorry, Emmy. That's hard. Fragile is hard. And that's something too, though. And I will say this, we all have different windows of tolerance as well for like games on some days. Like there's some games, like I'm not even gonna lie to y'all today. I thought about playing Dark Souls 3 again today and was like, I'm gonna be so honest with y'all. I was like, if I start up Dark Souls 3 right now, my brain is going to fully yeet right out of my head. That's like y'all are gonna watch me hopscotch my brain right down the road because I just would not be able to handle the raging. Not do those games when I'm stressed, right? Yeah, there's a saying that always stuck with me since childhood that my mother would say when I was testing her. I love you, and I will always love you with my whole heart, but like you and right now, I don't like you very much. Exactly! Yes, you can love someone so much but not like the way that they're acting. I have played Dark Souls 3. We've been playing, so we've played Elden Ring, we've played a lot of the Soulsborns, and one thing that we do is as we talk through them, and I kind of always want to like stress this with you guys, there are certain games that will expand your mental health tolerance in a beautiful way, and then there's other times where the game's whole point is to be something ragey, and it's really good to know when you're having a day where you just can't. You know what I mean? And like today was one of those days where like, so basically, long and short of it, we all have moments, and those games, and it's exactly as Llama's saying, I agree with her completely. Those games are stressful. And for me, I'm a person who, there's some days where I can totally handle it and we can totally have like fantastic conversation around it and it's so good and whatever. There's other times where I am like, I will genuinely lose my mind immediately. Excited that I found your corner of the internet. Elden Ring's one of your faves. Oh my god, you're gonna get on so well here. Reagan, the minute that you enter chat, I swear to god, the minute that you enter chat, because I'm like very big on that, like people definitely carry like a vibe, right? The minute that you showed up, I was like, thank you god. It was one of those moments where you're just like in stream, and Llama is probably cackling because this is such a thing. You'll have moments in stream where you're like taking this conscious pause, and then I swear to god, Reagan, you showed up and I was like, thank god. Like this is so good. Agreed, Asgard. And this is the thing, I do love those games so much, but there is literally a time period in which playing those games will just send you. And you actually feel yourself getting sent, and you're like laughing at yourself because you're like, I feel, and Llama, feel free to sound off on this one too. It's so funny because like you'll be streaming it and you're literally like, I know I'm not being like nuts, like this is just actually kicking my ass. And all of a sudden what happens is there's this transcendent moment where usually when you're paying the least amount of attention as a streamer to the boss battle, like you've accepted the fact that you're just gonna die a lot, which is by the way where my name came from. We were playing Elden Ring and I realized that I was gonna die a lot and I was like, well, I'm just gonna market that. And you beat it somehow. And this is the thing. And this is the thing, Llama. I'm going to tell you this straight up. It's literally the moment that you stop giving a shit and just are talking to people in chat, really in your lane, discussing stuff that you love. And like, Reagan, I swear to God, that's exactly how we play Souls. Like, we have conversations like this while I'm doing like the Abyss Watchers, and it just becomes hilarious because you guys are just like, wow, she's just gonna like die on repeat. Like, I think we had somebody yesterday who was getting real butthurt because I was dying repeatedly, and I was like, oh, bro, have you seen my name? Like, we're zen with this. Right? Oh, right. It's like, oh, bless. I feel that. I beat all the hard bosses and I struggle on easy ones and people mock me. Listen, Llama, you do a fantastic job. I gotta tell you something though, girl. I think anytime that you're a streamer who really cares about her chat, Souls is gonna be rough. And let me explain why. Because we are literally social media air traffic controllers, and you know how this goes. And anybody, by the way, in my chat who streams, also, by the way, for anybody new, like, if y'all stream, feel free to let us know. We're not all toxic and competitive and all that shit here. We want to support you. We'll be more than happy to. But like, straight up, we are social media air traffic controllers, and it's so hard to do both things. But if it's ever going to be the game versus chat, I'm always going to pick you guys chat. Like, I'm not going to pick the game. You know what I mean? One of those chill games I like to play is Planet Crafter. Oh, that sounds absolutely... Oh my god, Harley, I have to get that. That sounds amazing. Oh, you're gonna have such a good time, Llama. It is beautiful. Let me tell you this right now. It's beautiful. And agreed, Harley. I love those kind of games. And I think it's very, very, I think, hard sometimes to balance. When you're in a very stressful boss situation, it becomes so hard to balance the requirements of the boss battle with your own... How do I put this? It becomes very hard to mitigate the boss battle demands with your own patience level and what it's going to take to actually, like, accomplish things. And I swear, guys, it doesn't make any of y'all weird or wrong for having to step away in those constraints, especially if you're streaming. Like, if you know that you are having a terrible time trying to like balance both chat and game, don't feel bad. That shit is so real. I feel like all of us go through it. Like, there were some moments in Elden Ring where I swear to God, I actually like looked at you guys in chat, was like, I'm so sorry, but my attempts to read at this moment will suck. And I was just like basically so thankful that so many of you guys are just so amazing that like when something would happen and it was like, this horrible thing has happened in my life, I'm like, fuck, I want to read this and attend to this, but I just can't. By the way, thank you guys enough for being such amazing people that you just effortlessly understood the assignment and were like, oh my God, let us rally around this person. Because the Souls games in particular, and also this at certain moments, like in certain moments where we really had to like hustle back to the surface or something, there's moments of stress, but like there's times as a streamer where like you literally just, it's rough. You'll sit there and just be like, oh my Lord. Water filtration machine. What? 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 And I agree, Harley. What? Is there like a water flask that I am missing? God, this is such a relatable mood in this game. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, it'll just make bottles of water. Oh God, you guys. Her brain just, thank you. Her brain just stopped. I appreciate you, Walter, because you actually saw my brain stop in real time and we're like, I understand this. I was also gonna say, Reagan, I totally vibe with you as well, because I swear to God, some jobs that you work are just the most exhausting. And they really, some jobs too require a very big mental requirement. That's one thing that I will tell you guys. Always be very ferociously protective of your mental health, because there are some jobs that you will work in your life that genuinely require so much of you. The solo or co-op and one person's the DLC thing, invite others. Oh, that's wonderful. Harley, I love this. What? That's amazing. I'll make water and salt over time. Thank you, Overflow. And oh, it also makes, that's so useful. We're just gonna, what else do we need aerogel for? I feel like now that we have aerogel. What did I want? Spooky. Doing my VIP thing for Twitch, and just now I'm going to piss off so many people. Llama, I gotta tell you something. Go full send with it. And let me tell you something right now. And I'm gonna be so for real with you. I cannot stress enough how frustrating it is as a creator. And by the way, for all my viewers who like don't know how the VIP system works, let me explain something. So based upon the level that you're at, you get a certain number of VIP slots unlocked, right? And so part of the reason why we actually recently pulled being able to apply for VIP from the channel redemptions is not because I'm like, oh, I don't want more VIPs. It's because as the spots fill up and I only get to a point where I have like let's say like 2 or 3 left, it puts this creator in this spot where you're like, crap, I'm out of them. So if you have like your best friend, right, make a Twitch account or something, and they come in, like you have no room for them. Like my dad actually made an official Twitch account recently, which by the way, y'all feel free to hit up my father's Twitch account. It is literally named Dad of Effie, and he's just my favorite. He is so sweet. He comes into chat and y'all will get to vibe with him, and I am so excited for you. Because by the way, Llama, you and my dad are gonna get on like a house fire, because he is also loud and he is also fun and he is also just like hilarious. But like whenever we have people who, thank you for shouting out my dad, Phoenix, I appreciate that. But like whenever you have people, right, who come into your chat and they're like actually people who are like in your personal life, it's one of these very, very weird situations where suddenly you're like, oh God, I don't have space for this person. Have it now being 6 months, you get it the day you redeem it. Once the 6 months is over. Llama, I'm obsessed. What are you changing it to? I'm so excited. Because that actually sounds... That's genuinely genius. Girl, you went off with that. I actually love that. I'm like, girl, you got me over here thinking. I'm like, listen, that's genius. And I have no idea if I keep my streamer friends around because I feel like I will pick faves, and I am about the life now. And this is the thing too, like, I'm gonna be so for real. Like, and it's never personal or anything like that. It's one of those things where, for me, I've always based mine based off of vibes, and then also as like channel point redemption. Does that make sense? Like, because I never want to show that favoritism either, but at the same time, I'm also just like, sometimes, like, for example, Llama, the minute that we met, I was like, oh, abso-freaking-lutely. Because for me, it's because in OBS, I get like the little bar around the chat, so I'm able to like, be like, oh, right, this person, and like, pluck them out. Like, so if I'm like playing like a Soulsborne or something, I'm like, okay, a VIP's here, let me make sure that I scroll back up and stuff, because I want to make sure that I go back and like see stuff. Lurking and working. Agreed, Reagan. Enjoy your lurk. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your workday and that it is peaceful for you. I am so freaking excited to have met you. I'm so freaking excited that you're here. Thank you so much for being here, dude. I'm so excited. Enjoy your lurk and work. And again, may it be peaceful. That's my biggest thing with everybody's workday. May all of your workdays be peaceful. And your holidays be bright. Because that's the direction that it felt like that sentence was going in. I don't know how to explain it. But no, Llama, let me tell you something. Go full send, and I'll tell you what, if people get really, really butthurt, and I really do stand by this, and I'll be honest, because like, sometimes you just gotta make a decision as a creator. It's about your comfort, you know? And so 88,000 channel points. 8 is my favorite number. Oh my god, I love that! Wait, I love that so much. Dude, I've been seeing so much 888 too. This makes me so happy. We're actually decorating this Halloween, so it seems promising. Oh, I'm very excited. Allows everyone to grind again if they want. You can redeem it again after 6 months. Yeah, I think that that's brilliant. And I'll tell you what, it's... What I always try and stress for people is that sometimes I think that there's this idea that like, oh, well, Twitch gives you unlimited VIP or whatever. It's like, no, unfortunately they don't. And that's one of the things, like, so that's why I'm saying that I think that the timing is genius. It's a genius thing. What's up? What's up, Harley? What did I miss? Mine is very much, I would say like, I would like to do the 6-month thing. I think that that's genius. Wait, which one? Was which one? Wait, what? What? Wait, what happened? I'm not even seeing anything on my end. What happened? Nothing was banned on my end. No, I see the Planet Crafter best thing is the co-op and the DLC. That's the last thing that I see. Wait, what happened? I don't think it posted. Yeah, hang on, try it again. 'Cause that's really weird. It feels like that should have posted. Also, hang on 1 second, I gotta check something. They only have that VIP'd for a month and then 2 new people. That's interesting. That's a cool one. I kinda like that. Wait, that's really cool. I actually kind of like the 2-person thing. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't post, Harley. I'm so sorry. I think Twitch be twitching because that was definitely not me. But no, I absolutely love the idea of a 6-month limitation because I think that it definitely encourages the idea. Start sewing plush dolls again. Wait, that's so cute. I think it also encourages the idea, right, of like equality. And you're bringing up such a good point about that too, Llama, because I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's so funny sometimes with Twitch how crazy that shit can get, and it really pops off out of nowhere. Like, I don't know how many of you guys as viewers have like seen stuff, but I'll just put it to you this way. Like, we as creators hear about this stuff every single day, and Llama, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like we never stop being surprised by the random crap that pops up that you're like, what the hell? How about too, where Twitch won't post your messages? Oh, Phoenix, that's so weird. I wonder if it's a hiccup in my Firebot. I'll check that out on my end and make sure that that's not a me thing, but there shouldn't be any issue. Because I know for a fact it's not automod. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be so weird. Because automod would show it if it was getting held. Oh, that's so weird. I hope it's a loading thing. I'm a bit nervous because if I unmod my streamer friends... Oh. Hang on. Let me see this. Oh, this damn stalker. I'm some of my streamer friends, they will probably be upset because they let me have an auto one in theirs, and I'm like, I don't have favorites. I have a lot of streamer friends. Yeah. And like, this is the thing, Llama. If you got like a lot of friends and stuff that are going on, I'm gonna tell you this right now. For the most part, if anybody has an issue, and I would just, if you can, do you have them all by any chance in like a happening where they have VIP2, but there's 2 people who outdid themselves by being friendly and welcoming and helpful, essentially encouraging the channel to be positive. Yeah, Harley, that's fair. That's fair. I could see that. I could see that. That's definitely, that's like the vibes, you know? I like that. But no, Llama, if you got a lot of streamer friends, if you can put them all in like a chat together, I would literally just say to them like, hey guys, you know, this is not about, you know, this is me moving the channel in a different direction because I'm choosing something versus like, how do I explain this? I feel like as a creator, if you explain where you're coming from up front, right? Like you make a generalized announcement, you're like, hey guys, this is the thing. I think whenever there's a written record of something, it's a lot harder to get angry about it when you realize that it's like a whole channel direction on the whole and not just like a personal indictment. Because by all means, I've definitely seen people unmod like one person here or there, and it's been like, it's like, without them saying it, like, you know that it's a personal thing. But when it's not that, and it's just everybody is being treated with the equality of like, hey guys, congratulations, we're all starting over, I think it takes the pressure out of the situation, because really what people are scared of is that it's like, oh god, did I do something? Did something happen? And it's like, as long as they know that that's not the case, they'll be totally fine. Because it's as weird as it sounds, and I know that there's a lot of fragile people out there, I think what we're all really at times worried about is just like that fear of like, oh shit, did something happen and we didn't know? You know, like it's that feeling of like, oh shit. You're like, oh god, is there a problem? Like, I didn't know that there was a problem. And it's like, I feel like the vast majority of the time there never is. But it takes time to get that. I mean, Llama, I have so much empathy for it. My thing is, they wouldn't come and ask me about it. People just always assume, you know exactly why I'm making the face that I'm making, and that's why I'm laughing, because like, you know exactly what the words are that are probably gonna leave my mouth before they even leave them. Like, girl, when I tell you that there is nothing that I hate more than the weird silent drama of like, suddenly it's assumed that you hate somebody because like you unmod or you unbe, I'm like, I can't, that's so, ooh, that's, oof. And then not talking to you about it sucks. You know what I mean? Yeah, girl, I get that. Especially if you know that you got those around. That's, ooh, that's a frustrating one. Because like, it's like Harley is saying, I really applaud people who just always kept it anesthetic from the start. But it's like, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, I've got like a whole ex-boyfriend of mine in my literal VIPs. And I'm like sitting there and I'm like, oh no.
30 seconds.
I'm like, this was maybe not my best design. In the words of Hannibal, this is my design, and maybe it wasn't a good one. Did someone leave my community this week because they didn't like the way I allowed some people to be in my community? I told a bunch of people, and I'm like, sorry, did I need to ban every person you don't like and you didn't communicate with me? You talk crap. What the hell? Girl, what? Also, full disclosure, it wasn't me, right? I know my viewers are about to lose their shit. My lurkers and my mods are gonna be like, wait, what? It wasn't me, right? Because I was like, wait, with my recent issue, I was like, wait, you know, I may as well check. Like, you know, because I was gonna be like, I got a list, but all I'll say is that I really, and I mean this in full sincerity, Llama, if somebody is seriously willing to leave your community because you have somebody, right, Williams is like, give me this juicy drama. Listen, we went from cozy mental health talk to being able to like just talk about how Twitch is sometimes the most bizarrely toxic work environment that y'all can ever imagine. And I know when I say work environment, y'all are gonna be like, what? But like, you know those job places that are like, you know there's places of employment, they're like, we're like a family here. Twitch can sometimes be like that. You just didn't like the vibes other people had. I don't know. Yeah, girl, that's so weird. I'm so sorry. But honestly, and I will say this, if somebody's willing to leave your community over like your stream freaked out, oh god. What is happening? Is Twitch having a moment? What's happening? Lava, did we talk drama and literally my Twitch stream was just like, how dare you? That's hilarious. I love that so much for us. Look at us go. We're just out here spitting so many facts that Twitch just freaked out, apparently. But no, if somebody's literally willing to leave your community over another person being in the community or other people being in the community, all I'm going to tell you is that that's not a loss. And I know that there's a lot of people who say that and they say it as like a dismissive no. Like what I mean is like, you gotta realize we're all grown adults here. You know, we all do 18 plus streams for the most part, and we talk about concepts that are definitely not like, you know, we're not out here illustrating children's books and, you know, hanging out with the under 18 crowd. It's like, if folks are not able to handle the concept that you're gonna always encounter people in communities from other communities and like that Twitch is like a social place, it's like, it's a public venue. Ray, what's happening?
Vital signs stabilizing.
Are we good? The only kids I hang around are family, yeah. Wait, why is Twitch freaking out? Is Twitch okay? Are y'all okay? Y'all have me worried now. But no, if somebody leaves your community over somebody else being in your community, you're not experiencing a loss. That's weird. But you are experiencing a loss in the sense that like, and I know this because you'll really miss the person. But at the same time, if somebody is seriously going to put up that much of a bitch fit, my first thought would be like, okay, why are they making it more about them than supporting you? Bro, what the hell? It might have been Phoenix. I have no idea. Bro, what the? Lava, you deserve so much better than that. Absolutely the hell not. I'll fight him. I'll bite him. Send me after him. I'll bite him. Girl, I was like, okay, bye this time. Yeah, absolutely. Because fuck that shit. You deserve so much better. Dude, what? Hell to the nah. I can't say, I'm telling you right now, that is one thing that I've always hated. I do not like it when people do that whole like, I will leave if you don't. Like, what do you think this is? Don't be out here extorting no creator to like, and I'm gonna say this right now too. Some people have a whole weird thing where they're like, well, I can't ban like a long-term VIP, and I'm like, yeah, you can if they act a fool. And I would argue should, if they act like a fool. Girl, that's so ridiculous. That is genuinely so ridiculous. Good for you. Don't accept that crap, because that is a person who is... We are not rocking with, Exactly. Doesn't matter how much money or time, they can go. And I'll tell you what right now, it is not worth losing your peace of mind and having a situation on your hands where you feel like you're being extorted just because of somebody's like financial prowess in the community when they're making you feel legitimately uncomfortable with the way that they behave socially. Like, it is always better to just like, honestly, and I've started to abide by this even by my friendships, and everybody has forever looked at me and been like, damn girl, like you got more serious. And I'm like, yeah, because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, life is too short to get this choked up over people, you know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, I absolutely adore my friends, but like, if somebody has decided that being in a friendship, being on Twitch, being on whatever is no longer good for them for whatever reason, I'm not gonna sit here and try and be the person who like runs after everyone all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be somebody who's like, listen, if you legitimately feel like your life would be better off without me in it, then I'm okay hearing that. I will not lose my shit. It's more of a matter of like the way it's conveyed, you know, because there's definitely ways to say things, and there's definitely ways to, you know, part ways with people that are like more positive than others. But especially if somebody's doing this repeatedly. That's weird. I'm sorry, but who has the damn time? Oh, for goodness sake. I would grab the wrong cluster. Hang on, let's throw it in the bioreactor. Not me, right? Girl, you said it all. It's just, life is too short. And this is the thing, dude. If you make this change and then people are like, oh, she has drama with me, I'm gonna be so for real with you. I thank you, Asgard. I try to be, listen, I try to be 100% real with my friends. And especially, like, when it comes to all y'all as my viewers, I already count you guys as people that, like, I cannot thank you all enough just for being here and for supporting me. I'm always going to keep it real with you guys. You should never be settling for less than you deserve. And if somebody is treating the friendship as like, God, how could you, you know? How could you choose not to be in my life or whatever? You might be making the right decision, because let me tell you what, right now, most people that I know that are not super unhealthy have absolutely no problem acknowledging that sometimes relationships end. And no problem, Craig. Good luck in class. I hope it goes well. But no, I try to keep it real, because sometimes too, we all start internalizing shit that, like, I don't ever want to see us having to internalize. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's like, they're threatened to leave. Oh, baby, the door's held open. Like, hell to the no. What? The door is completely held open at that point. Like, bye. That's crazy. What? And I don't mean that as like, you know, I don't mean that in derogatory crazy. I mean that in like, come on now. This is a social space. This is a communal space. How is it that folks expect not to run into people in a communal space? Like, can someone please, for the love of God, explain that to me? Because I want to understand. I truly want to understand. Why don't we understand at this point, in the year of our Lord 2024, that Twitch and platforms like it, like even YouTube lives, like these are communal places. You're going to see other people. You know what I mean? Like, you're not just going to be out here running around and like, you're not just going to be out here running around with a perfectly sanitary experience where you don't occasionally run into other people. It even happens in other folks' Twitch chats, and for the most part, I feel like most people are just able to be chill about it and just like move on their merry way. The hell? Being out here being like, I'm gonna leave. What? Why is it more about their ego? Why is it more about their ego than it is about supporting you? That pisses me off. I thought they could have just talked to the people they didn't vibe. Yeah, if you're not vibing with somebody, it's like, have we discussed the issue? Because that's always my first thought, is I'm like, is this person adult enough to talk it out? Or is this the kind of thing where it's like, oh God, everybody has to have like a super... I mean, girl, you know, I've seen my share of it. But like, holy hot damn. That's just so... It always bothers me too with my friends, because like, and this is the thing that I will always tell you guys, chat. I am somebody who adores my freaking friends, and I will stand up for them no matter freaking what. That's weird. I hate the idea of being like... I hate the idea of not supporting a creator anymore because they have people in their life that you don't personally like. That just... Something about that just makes me like... Like, why? What is that? Whatever it is, make it stop. Cause yeah, Phoenix, such a... Ugh. But good on you, Llama. Good on you. Always hold that door open, girl. Cause I'll tell you what, it ain't worth preserving the ego of that. Ugh. Hell to the no. What am I doing? Copper wire. Also, I feel like everyone who loves this game, we all have the same response, which is like, what the hell am I doing at random moments while you're playing this thing? Don't lie to me. I know it's all of us. I know that we're all thinking the same thing as we play this game, which is like, dear God, ADHD paradise. But yeah, I'm a big fan of it when people can talk shit out. Some of your partner because you don't like their sibling, it's not sensible. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, it just, for me, it just hits the tickle. It really does. It really does. And I gotta tell you something. Girl, when I tell you, I love combos. Like, let's talk exactly. Like, let's freaking talk, dude. Let's freaking talk shit out. Let's be adults. Like, I swear to God, girl, I was laughing I felt so bad when I was sending you that shit because I was like, she is for real gonna look at me and be like, all right, honey, what'd you do? What was your part in this? And I'm here to tell you something. I have tried to freaking talk. Like, girl, I can write. You should see me. I'm like out here, I'm literally like, listen to me. I will happily, if I ever fuck up in a friend's life or in like a colleague's life or like even on Twitch, right? Like, because we all have behaviors, right? That sometimes when you don't know, like when I was first on Twitch, I had no idea what the social etiquette of Twitch was. So I'm sure that I completely fucked it up sometimes and that it had nothing to do with the other person. And it had everything to do with the fact that I didn't understand the etiquette, right? And you have to get educated in the thing. You have to get used to a thing. You have to get used to an environment. And sometimes you have hard knocks. T-Love, welcome in. No glasses during Subnautica is almost diabolical, T-Love. That's a strong entry. Let's have a little fun. Well, here we go with no glasses. But I was like, girl, I have tried to talk so many damn times. I swear to God. I'd be out here trying to talk. Right in the Declaration of Independence. Perfect timing, T-Love, as ever. I hope things are going well. Timer is set. Why, thank you, Phoenix. Also, can we just, like, have a moment of joy that that was shortened from 30 minutes to 10 minutes? Because hot damn, when that thing used to be 30 minutes, that thing was rough. Oh my God, Llama. I'm so happy that we're having this discussion as well about, like, the whole VIP thing, because I have got to tell you something. I think that what you are talking about is the most reasonable thing that I have heard in terms of standards. Because I've been thinking about that too in recent, like, you're validating me because I was thinking about this from seeing the discussions about it on social media. But I'm the same way. It's like, if people won't talk to you, girl, we are all adults. A long day. I'm quite tired. Need to come to a chill streamer. T-Love, I'm so glad. Dude, that makes me so happy. I can't thank you guys enough. And I totally get it. I am so exhausted today too. We are having some wonderful chill conversation about, like, also Twitch and communication and, like, being adults. And honestly, I really wish that in school, when we were all grown up, they would teach classes about communication. Like, real classes about communication. Like, so, like, do you know how many people will have, like, an interview and don't follow up with a thank you email after they have the job interview? And I'm like, all of my viewers right now, I want you all to hear something right now. Right this moment. No matter what job that you're applying for, send the follow-up email to thank the interviewer for their time. Thank me later. I did not know about this as an autistic woman until I was, like, the ripe old age of 28. Can I just tell you the way that that thing slapped me in the face? Or the sheer chaos especially. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. But no, I wish that they would teach actually classes on communication in school. I really wish that we would help people out and, like, help them with, like, the basics of stuff that you'll actually need in the workforce. Because, like, also, Llama, by the way, I thought of you because I was seeing because we're doing a thing now where every single week, so that you guys know, every single week we're going to have a cause that we really represent. And these are always going to be up now from now on the link tree with open campaigns where you guys can just feel free to donate money and, you know, do as you will passively. But each week we're going to be repping a different charity, you know, and just kind of doing a different thing to bring some visibility to some causes that don't really get discussed as much. And one of the ones that I found was actually for the mental health of veterinarians, and talking about the fact that being a veterinarian is extremely emotionally taxing work. It's like it can be incredibly grueling because sometimes you are helping people but they don't even realize that they're hurting their pets. And it's one of those things that is absolutely a job that just can really take you by the throat when you're not expecting it. How did it slap me in the face? I had a friend of mine at the ripe old age of 28 be like, yeah, and then I sent the email for a follow-up, and I was like, what do you mean a follow-up email? I was like, following up for what? And she was like, oh, thanking them. She was like, oh, thanking them for their time. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, I have failed. I was like, no. I was like, not me living to the ripe old age of 28 and not even knowing that that's a damn thing. I was like, here I am out here, right? All that time spent in neuroscience with just suddenly poor form. And I was like, bruh. I was like, thank God for Nicole. Thank God for our mod Nicole, because she was so cute about it. But she was like, girl, you didn't know this? I was like, girl, not only did I not know this, I was like, oh no, all the dots are aligning. It's making sense. All right, and now we're back. Hang on, T-Love. Let me scroll up. Wait 1 second. I love how I just paused this underwater, which is like the most... This is going to be the most curious thing. So I've recently found that there are some people go into a job interview with their parents, and I honestly couldn't understand maybe someone who is in high school, these kids in their 20s doing this. The thing is, T-Love, is that everybody does interviews differently. So here's my thing, right? So people have different support needs. I totally understand. So like if I had, as an autistic woman who is an adult, if I had an interview where my mom, oh my God, girl, you're fine, don't even worry. But if I had an interview where it was like a super, like I'm talking super, like let's say that I was going to work for like the biggest neuroscience lab in the country. Literally, llama, like when I found this charity, it's called Not Another Vet, and they're specifically focused on raising money for the mental health costs for veterinarians to actually be able to like have better coverage in the field and actually have it all covered, and like as a mandatory part of the job, like have like counseling and follow-ups and just like more transparency around the topic. I was like, oh my God, you were the first person I thought of, because I was like, dude, I cannot imagine this not being the most exhausting. Did I send a follow-up in Germany too? Hang on. Give me 1 minute. A follow-up in Germany too. Huh? And that's the thing, T-Love. If I had a huge interview, I would totally invite my mom to like hang out in the lobby. Like I'd be totally fine with her like accompanying me if it's to like a place I'm not familiar with. As for actually being in the interview, that's not my support system. I think that that would be a little much. But like at the same time, my father could literally befriend a... Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Emmy. Always send follow-up emails. You guys always be friendly. I'll tell you this right now. Always be friendly. Always be vocal. Especially if the culture that you are in relies upon direct communication heavily. Be friendly, be vocal, be available, be kind. Like when it comes to professionalism, always make sure that you are speaking, because truly closed mouths don't get fed. The more charisma that you demonstrate on the interview floor, the better. The more that they remember you by, the better. You are way better off being looked at by your coworkers as some kind of kiss ass right in the door than you are to be the silent candidate, you know? A perfect example of unintentionally hurting pets could be declawing a cat, exactly. Or, as in many cases, you know, unfortunately, sometimes folks are definitely not feeding their pet enough, or are feeding them way too much, and then they're creating a situation in which there's so much pressure on the joints that the poor animal is like absolutely bogged down by arthritis. And it's like, most people mean well, you know what I mean? But it's one of these things where it's like, when you are suddenly confronted with the reality that like somebody does not know that they're hurting their pet, you're like, oh God. You're like, this is just absolutely devastating. Good night, Harley. I hope you get some good rest, and I hope things are going to be okay with your dad, dude. I mean, in the interview, I don't know about that. Yeah. Dila, I'm going to just say this right now. A lot are not truly educated. Oh my God, Llama, let me tell you something. Oh my God, Llama, this is so relevant. You're going to love this. So Raja was not going down the last step right before we would like take him out. And I was having a mental breakdown about this. I was having a conniption because he has arthritis, but he's older, you know, he just turned 13. And for King Charles Cavalier, that's, you know, he's senior. And so I was sitting here and I was like, okay, you know, arthritis, girl, do you know about the product Lanamax? linosterol drops. Subnautica 2 is a good thing. Snug the kitty being 14 and tearing around the house. Subnautica 2 is a good thing. Oh my god, girl. Okay, so in a laboratory accident working with canines, right? They needed to use the visual feedback of beagles, but the beagles were developing cataracts because of the drug that they were giving them. And so it was actually confounding the study. Like the drug was causing, you know, cataract development to be rapid. In a complete mistake, the product Lanamax was made, which is linosterol. It's only $100, available online without a prescription, and it actually dissolves cataracts, even mature ones. They have the paper from Nature posted up. I'm like getting chills telling you about it because you were the first person that I thought of where I was like, dude, imagine a freaking product that actually posts the data chart from Nature. And also, by the way, welcome in. Welcome in, McBrath, and indeed. The house can, oh, this is so cool. And it's only like $100. Like, think of how much human medicine is. These drops will literally, I use them for Raja, right? Okay. So this is insane. I started noticing that his eyes were like, they weren't progressive cloudy. They're only in the starting phase of cataracts. Now, let me explain this to you guys. The length of time, according to the Nature paper, to use the drops. Again, not a veterinary medical professional. Please get this double checked by your vet. Please talk to your vet about it. Please do not take my word on this and just apply something to your pet without doing your homework first. Take everything with a grain of salt here, please. But when applied to dogs' eyes with cataracts, they actually dissolve the cataracts. I started using them for Raja. So far, we're like 3-4 days in, right? Now, consistent use, I'm talking like 2 drops 3 times a day. 1 bottle should last you about 30 days. For people who have pets with more progressed cataracts, you could probably need like a 3-month supply, so budget yourself accordingly, figure that out. But let me just tell you guys something. He jumped down our little stair to go outside for the first time today in months, and I just burst out into hysterical tears because his vet had suggested that maybe it was a visual thing. And I was like, I've noticed his eyes being cloudy for months, but had no idea that the poor thing didn't want to be like outside all that long, and he didn't want to do stuff. Thank you. He didn't want to do stuff because the poor thing couldn't see. My poor baby couldn't see. Asgard, I literally found it. So I used to be, for those of you who don't know, I used to be a behavioral neuroscientist working with rodents, and I research veterinary medicine like it's my mission, because I worked in pharma and the stuff that I saw happen to those animals messed me up a bit. Like, mainly my coworkers and like their lack of empathy messed me up a bit, if I'm being honest with you guys. But like, these drops are widely available. You don't need a prescription from a vet for them at all. Like, you can literally just buy them as a civilian. You don't gotta be like out here spending all this money. Now, I will say this, in good conscience, please consult a veterinarian before ever doing anything with your pet when it comes to such products. Like, please make sure, I don't believe it conflicts with any medications, but feel free to do homework on that. For context, Raja is on chemotherapy. He tolerates them fantastically, and there's no issues. But because the eyes are a very sensitive membrane, and I'm sure that you guys remember this from like the COVID notices and stuff, grain of salt, please double check with your vet. Please double check with, like, if your pet sees a specialist, just give them a call, give them an email, something. Just run it past them to make sure that everything is kosher, because we don't want anything happening to the pets. But friend's old lady dog has the same issue, and they use eye drops for her too. Exactly, Emmy. And it's just widely available. So I found about this. My mother's first... McBreath, you're in the right place. Do you know how much? So I used to have to fire up the gas chamber at 5 in the morning in pharma. A very depressing job, honestly. But I like wanted to adopt the entire, I wanted to adopt all like 800 animals. I was like, if I had my way, I would just have like a giant rat palace, and I would just have like a million little lab rats that would hang out with us on stream, and I'd be swarming in lab rats, because I think they're just the most wonderful little creatures, especially Sprogs. They're so friendly and sweet. And he does, Asgard, he does have cancer. So, he's had 5 surgeries, and they were really major surgeries, which is part of the reason why your girl is in personal debt, but I'll be honest with you guys, worth every penny. I don't mind it. I'm literally like, I basically told my parents, I was like, I will happily be in debt for the rest of my life if it means that I gave him like 5 more minutes of a great life, because he already does not get to be here as long as he should get to be here. My rats when I was younger, I wish they lived longer. Agreed. Agreed. Especially Sprogs. I love them. They're so friendly and wonderful. I actually got a garden you guys are gonna laugh. I got a garden statue of a rat and then painted it to be a sprog because I felt like I had to do a little memorial for all the animals that unfortunately were sacrificed in the process of my scientific career. Because it's kind of one of those things where, like, until you do it, you don't really realize how bad it makes you feel. But they're such wonderful little creatures. And I'm kidding you not, McBreath. My parents were like, and it was so cute because my dad knows this. He's like, how did you ever do this job? You love animals, like, with my entire heart. And I was explaining to chat the other week, McBreath, because we just did a fundraiser for Same You, who was really, you know, they're working to raise money for mental health services for those who suffer from brain injury. Fantastic cause. But we had this conversation last week in stream because I was basically saying, like, I love animals so much that when I first joined neuroscience, imagine prepping something for like 5 straight years of your life. You can't wait to be in it, right? And you're like, yeah, my new career. It never dawned on me that I would have to decap rats for research. And I was so devastated that I passed out in the bathroom. And like basically my whole time in science was just me sitting there like trying to like become okay with a thing that I was just like, I'm going to spontaneously combust with rage if I see anybody disrespect these little creatures. Like I became like the lady who runs the lab who was basically so tyrannical about making sure that the undergraduates knew what they were doing with the rats that it was almost like kind of comical. Felt like got the spending money on the pets. Yeah. In a magic eraser. McBreath, I hope he's okay now. That's so scary. And a magic eraser of all things. Oh no. We feed Ansel the amount the doctor suggested. According to Ansel, it isn't enough. Oh, Phoenix. Cavaliers always think that they're just like being starved. Don't feel bad. I literally have this conversation with Raja and he is actually a tyrant and I love him to death, but he is a tyrant. He may have cancer, but he's a tyrant. Oh, he's fine 13 years later. Oh my god. Bro, thank God. Thank you for the follow, dude. And let me tell you something, y'all. Loving animals, especially in the sciences, is one of those things where if your job doesn't bring you joy, it's not for you. Yeah, it's actually why I got into this job, because I was like, you know something? So I'm a full-time streamer now, used to be a neuroscientist, and the thing is that what happened with pharma, and I'll be so candid with you guys, I just got so disillusioned. I was like, I don't know, I literally just can't work with people who think that like there's nothing wrong. Cooked it. Oh my god, I have to let these fish go. That just depressed that you see, you know what I mean? Like I just can't. Hang on. That just made my heart sad. The fact that that thing cooked that thing with one hit, just emotionally I wasn't really prepared for that. I wasn't prepared for how that was gonna feel. But I'm one of those people where like I've got a big old bleeding heart. IT guy for the public defender's office. Oh dude, that's awesome. That is fantastic work too. I'll tell you something, if your work does not fill you guys up, please also know, like, nobody's gonna hate you for leaving it. Promise. And if they do, well, I did, and I really wasn't ready for the emotional consequences of the decision that I made. I was like, oh boy, that one hurt. I can't believe we used to have a problem with salt. Where I didn't have enough salt. Now I have all of the salt and... But no, if your job does not give you joy, please feel free to leave. And I'll tell you something right now too, like especially if you got into your job wanting to do a lot of good and you don't feel like you're able to do the good that you want to do, please understand something. It is always worth doing whatever you can to repurpose your life path if that option's available to you. They're 12 years now, so they must like me. Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. I love that though. What do we need for this? We need magnetite. We need a couple of things. All right, we need magnetite plus steel, enamel glass. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go out, we're gonna explore for magnetite. Now, I have no idea how finding this is gonna go, so we're gonna save it now. Because here's the other thing. Where is the... It's so, by the way, funny to me. What? I have the MK1. Yeah, I feel that. Llama, please tell me that you have this. I'm gonna like absolutely lose it. A solar charger for the sea moth? I've been out here having a That's so funny. That can't be serious. They can't be serious that they have this. Where it zooms out showing the universe? Yeah. And yes, Phoenix, I did use the thermal blade. I was sad. Your girl was sad. I was like, this is giving big sad. I am actually blown away. Afternoon, Dawson. How you doing? Oh, I love the dancing poo. That's so cute. I love that. It was an advanced wiring kit. I don't know how that just came back to me, but it did. Wiring kit gold. So far, so good. I am... At first, we were having a really rough mental health day, but honestly, every time that I'm hanging out with you guys, I just wind up feeling so much better. And that's... I can't thank you guys enough for that. Because I'll tell you what. No matter what kind of day that you're having, when your chat is like your favorite people to hang out with, life gets so much easier. I'm telling you right now, especially in this gig, like if you genuinely just freaking love your chat to death, you will have such an easier time as a streamer for those of you maybe that are thinking about it out there. Oh, if only it was this easy. I'm currently restoring a 60-year-old car. Bless. Bless. I have so much empathy for that. Indeed, Phoenix. What else did I need? I swear, I have popcorn brain like it's nobody's business today. Let's get some table... Do we seriously need more table coral and more copper? We have to farm copper. That's it. I need a copper farm. This is about to be Effie's copper farm, the episode. You know, guys, also, there's one very embarrassing thing that I must tell you in this moment. I've had some moments in my life, but the fact that we have had a flashlight for this long and I have not used it once is, really on my top 5 lists of hilarious fails. That one's pretty rough. I felt that one. Runs and it drives. It has some creative wiring in it too. Oh my god, right? I always wish that I could have the Subnautica fabricator. I would be such a danger with this thing though. I don't think you guys understand. I would be like, I have a problem, advanced wiring kit, I'm just gonna MacGyver it. Right, Overflow? I'm out here and I'm just straight up no flashlight. God bless you guys. Y'all sticking up with me. You guys are here putting up with me with no flashlight. Not a prayer to be found. Listen, I'm dangerous. Because I used to work in the laboratory as an electrophysiologist, I just start opening things up and MacGyvering them. I just will straight up take apart the electric components of like the fridge. And my mom is just looking at me and she's like, now here's the problem. So, you know you were born into the right family when your own mother is like, I thought I would take that apart. And then she looks at your work and is like, never mind, you're doing surgery. I see. I wasn't done with, there's apparently an E. coli out. Well, thank God that you told me that, Phoenix, because you know that earlier I was like, oh, I wonder if I'll order McDonald's or Burger King, and I saw the Wednesday burger, which by the way was actually really good. The Wednesday burger from Burger King was really cute. It was purple. It was good looking. Highly recommend adding it to your life if you have not already. But I was like, oh, I saw the Wednesday burger and was like, well, obviously I need the Wednesday Addams burger. That's just, I mean, come on, 'tis the season. How could I possibly go with anything else? That's so sad. I have got to tell y'all, we need to tighten up again on food restrictions when it comes to like the standards that some of these companies need to abide by. I want people to be safe. That stuff is scary. Some of the FDA stuff gets scary. The Krabby Patty is good. Okay. Except just a lawnmower or something. Yeah. One of my projects is a Westinghouse refrigerator from the 1950s. Oh my god. One of my best friends, McBreath, would absolutely like fight you for it. She'd fight you for it. A 1950s Westinghouse is absolutely freaking gorgeous. That sounds amazing. Also, if I may, they don't really and truly don't make appliances like they used to, and I miss it so bad. Okay, let me see one thing. For as crappy as McDonald's is for most, I rarely have ever heard of them having... It's true. You're not wrong, Overflow. You really aren't wrong. It's just, I mean, in general, when it comes to like the standards for like meat packing and safety and stuff, the further that you look into the issue, especially in this country, it's pretty upsetting. It's one of those things where it just makes me angry, and especially too, like the conditions that a lot of people are working in. I'm one of those people who's like, yeah, no, I want to see my tax dollars go to like making the meatpacking industry safer, and also making sure that like our food standards are definitely at such a level where like, and I mean, again, to McDonald's credit, you do rarely ever hear about this, and I think it's because they've had so much negative press. But that's scary as hell. Do we know what the issue is with it? Can I quit my job? Just kidding. Right? The small percentage of insect limbs in flour that passes... Yeah, I know, Asgard, it's horrifying. And also, especially in conventional protein powders, I'm so sorry to ruin this for any of you guys, but bugs are in there. Active bugs being used as a source of protein. And when I found that out, I was like, oh, I would have loved to consent of that. And now that I know that, I'm like, well, there went that. Look into it for more info, yeah. He wants to move it. Wait, what happened? Oh. Yeah, that's true. That thing probably weighs a freaking ton. Gorgeous, though. I'll tell you something. I miss the days when they used to make appliances real sturdy. I do not miss the materials that they were made with. However, the actual repair policies, I really miss. Because back in the day, you used to be able to take apart an appliance, right? And you could, like, take that thing down to the nubs. And you could doctor it up, customize it, fix it. Like now with some of these newer appliances, the cost of doing so is so ridiculous, but also the repair costs are so ridiculous that even when you can repair like a fridge or something yourself, it costs you such an obscene amount of money. Like I'm a big proponent of right to repair laws, and I would love to see more of that go mainstream. Because I love taking stuff apart myself. I'm such a big believer in like, yes, please God, give us more right to repair. I want to know what kind of refrigerant is in it, right? Exactly. Exactly. I don't love always the tools that they were made with, or the parts that they were made with. However, the actual product itself is like sturdy as hell. I don't know which ones. Yeah. Very, very toxic and dangerous. It also really, it's so interesting. How many of you guys, by the way, grew up with like Flipper the Dolphin? I have to ask you guys this because I ask everybody this. It's like, I have this intrusive memory of Flipper the Dolphin, and I can't tell if it's a Mandela effect or not, but like, I vaguely remember that those movies were talking about how we were dumping like radioactive and toxic waste in the ocean. That's a thing that was happening, right? That's not like a... I had this discussion with a friend of mine the other day where I was like, this happened, right? This was not me having an intrusive memory from my childhood out of nowhere. Like, this wasn't a thing that they made up. It's like how Free Willy was like talking about the issues with SeaWorld long before we were ever paying attention to it. Current cars and old cars, there's a major difference in build quality, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh, Mech, you're gonna get along so well with one of my dear friends, Miss Original Auburn. She worked at Honda for a while, and she saw some stuff. Advanced wiring kit, enamel glass. Did it happen? My mother worked for DR. Okay, thank you. Yeah, because I was like, wait, I mentioned this, and they were like, wait, was this like actually a thing? And I was like, it was a thing. I feel vaguely convinced that it was. Alright, I got the wiring kit. What did I need for this? We need copper wire. Oh boy, the brain is braining. It's so sad to me. Gotta protect our oceans, man. Yeah. 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 I had a feeling you were gonna say that. Everyone that, and actually funny enough, we've run into some former Honda people on Twitch too, which is kind of funny. Like, I feel like a lot of people kind of know stuff about Honda, but like it was so interesting having the conversation with her because I was like, man, I had no idea that this was such a thing. I just realized that I have a cabinet full of coral. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Sag. Often, or the show it's from. Understandable, Asgard. Understandable. Let's see. Indeed. Yeah, Honda's rough. Honda is a very, very, very rough company to work for, from what I understand. Need this. Okay. I need this. What was the other thing that we needed for the... Oh, it was the glass. Hang on. Stalker tooth and glass. I know I have stalker teeth around here somewhere. If not, I mean, we're literally backed up next to the stalkers. Let's see. Where was it? It wasn't here. No, it's not that one. Honda is toxic to employees. According to the experiences of Auburn and Death, they had a terrible time there. I also have 2 Bens and a Ford. Fair. Fair. Auburn and Death Runner actually both worked at Honda together, I believe. They would probably be better to ask about it directly, but from what I can remember of what they were telling me, yes. Definitely yes. According to them, it was a very rough time. But in fairness, I think most factory work is going to be pretty labor intensive from what I understand, in especially automobile automobile manufacturing, so I don't know how that deviates from the norm. I do, Macbeth, I do play Conan. And actually, when our very favorite Lord Morbidius is in here, he is a great one to talk to because he runs a massive Conan server. We were actually just talking about the issues with the updates the other day with, like, I guess something with thralls just walking away and like stuff falling through the world. I was like, oh boy. And Valheim. I will be playing Valheim. That is something that I am 1000% going to be approaching soon. I played exactly 20 minutes of Valheim and was like, fantastic, I need my friends in this. And then I was like, excellent. Then once I have my friends here, then I will be playing Valheim. But I don't speak Italian. Welcome in, Hell. Or I should say welcome back, Hell. I miss being able to make my undead thralls, right? I'll tell you something. I do really look forward to when things get sorted out with these new updates and they're able to like stabilize it, because Conan is one of those games where you can just sink so many dang hours into it, it's not even funny. In Conan, I feel like we all just completely lose time and it's just wonderful. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Asgard caught me by surprise at the same time as the stalker did. That was good timing, y'all. That was good. And yes, the lemons, the classic Italian staple. Because if you know any Italians and we do not have lemons all over our cookware, our dishware, our tea towels, our bath towels, it's like the most, I don't know what it is with the lemons, really. I don't. But we're just lemon people. It's the way that it works. I don't know. I'm an American Italian. All I know is that everything has always been lemon themed. Dude, what does one have to do to find scrap metal? I love how before I could not stop finding stalker teeth and now it's like twisting my arm. Those things taste good. It's true. It does. And also lemons are... Citrus fruits in general are the peak, if you ask me. But lemons in particular are my absolute fave. They're like... Actually, yuzu and lemon for me are very much on the same. Yuzu can really... Yuzu is good. Yuzu is delicious. If you guys have not had the chance to experience yuzu fruit, you really should have some. It is really delicious. I love lemons and tangerines. Oh my god, you have lemons and tangerines in your backyard. I love it. Dude, I'm so jealous. I want to grow a lemon tree indoors in our home so bad, but I know for a fact that my father will never leave it alone. Perks of living in Florida. It's true. You guys have that perfect climate. I would need to like, I really want to, so Ed, this is going to sound absolutely nuts, but someday I really want to have like a climatized greenhouse room along with a, yeah, we made it. Along with like a climate controlled room for like insects and or like reptiles if I wanted to keep them. Yeah, Ponderosa lemons. Oh my god. So delicious. So delicious. You know what I also love are blood oranges. The ones that are the size of the grapefruit, yes. Ah, we found it. I worry you might run out of titanium, right? I was thinking that too. I was like, oh dear. We are definitely gonna have to go foraging. One thing I do really wish is that we could deconstruct the wrecks, you know? I wish that we were able to actually take them apart. Bring them to work. People freak out. Oh, I believe it. Oh, I believe it. Ponderosa lemons are fantastic though. God, delicious. Let us see something. What did I... What the hell did I need stalker teeth for? Oh, for this, for the glass. Okay, hang on. Hang on, I got a plan. Oh, dear God. And doing it in the dark is absolutely, this is wild. You know something? I should bring a... Hang on. There's that. Why am I starving to death? I'm so sorry, Fishy. Rip, Fishy. Rip, Fishy. Oh my god, please. Thank you. Minigame lore explains it's illegal to take apart wrecks, but metal salvage should be okay. That's funny. That's funny as hell. I love that they have an excuse for everything. Miss Blue, how you doing? It's so wonderful to see you. How you doing, girl? It's so lovely to see you. Oh my god, look at that. Right? Wouldn't it help so much? That's what I was thinking too. I was like, this would be lovely. Let's find a bunch of stalkers and then we're gonna put down the grav trap and we're gonna like... I'm so sorry, buddy boy, but bad news for you, my stalker friend. Maybe stayed up till 6 a.m. this morning. Girl? Really? That's like impressive. Yeah, there's our buddy. Baby, why is the salt deposit in this? Can somebody please, for the love of God, explain to me what's happening with the salt deposit? Alright, now, Mr. Stalker Man, hear me out. Could you do me a favor and play with that for me? Not me, not me. The thing. I was like, not me, but in fact, this. Oh good, it's in the thing. Well, he put... That's perfect. Oh my god, wait, stop. We have a stalker tooth farm now? Wait, this is actually amazing. Llama, in case you are still lurking, this is totally the way to do this. The grav trap is genius. Thank God for your chat. Agreed, Blue. I hope you got some sleep because holy mother. This is literally what I do for stalker teeth. Yeah, this is the farm. This is literally the best farm. Ah, shit. Hang on. Because damn, they hard to see in the grass and kelp. No kidding. I kept on finding them on the ground, which was like super lucky, I'm realizing now. I'm like, dang, my Subnautica luck points must be, checking out. Boba, come here. That a certain texture of salvage has a 0% chance of dropping teeth. Interesting. Really? What's the salvage that has the 0% chance? It really is. I have to gotta say, this is definitely one of my favorite survival games. Oh my god, Blue, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is the most useful thing? What in the hell was I thinking before this point? I feel like I'm gonna leave and come back and this poor thing is gonna have like 100 friggin' teeth dropped out of its mouth. I'm so sorry, buddy. Good luck to him ever trying to eat again. I can't remember. I saw it in a video. That's interesting as hell. See, I love these little details about the game because I feel like it really adds to the enjoyment. It's one of those things where, like, the minute that you see it, you're just like, ooh, this is impressive. The grav traps are fun. Aren't they so fun? I love that. See, for me, I always wish, did the starship go bang yet? So technically the sunbeam did. However, we actually fixed the nuclear drives on the main ship. Hey, there we go. This stuff drives me insane. I hate it when I do that. Let's see. Wait, that's so cool. I'll never know that. I think there's a limit to how much stuff that they grab. There is. There's like a certain quantity that past that point it gets weird. I also use the grab traps to catch fish to eat in the bladderfish. Yeah. I'll tell you right now though, this water filtration kit is absolutely the way, the truth and the light. Yeah, one of these days I will please, for the love of God, remember what I'm looking for. We just need glass. It's been a while since you played though. Yeah. Oh, dude, same. I've been out here and I'm just like, your girl's having a time of it. Let's just say. Let's see. Batteries, glass, quartz. Gonna be lurking? No problem, Emmy. Have a wonderful lurk. Let's do that. Let's do this. A bunch of fish and you will never go hungry. It's true. I love them also for perimeter security because they stop things like stalkers, which I'm just like, ah, yes. Let's actually see if we need to make more of this. I guess we could. We'll just, you know, we'll just have it on hand in case we need it. Because I think for the solar, because this is too nice. A solar charger for the freaking, we got to make all the modules for this. We got to get our sea moth all kitted out. Like, what am I doing? Perimeter defense system. My life has just changed forever. What the frick? Why weren't we like kitting out the sea moth? Y'all, I was out here exploring in hard mode. I was out here exploring in straight up hard mode. Deal with the big fish, right? I was out here exploring in hard mode. MK1, we have torpedo system. We have both of these things. We're gonna have to pick up more lithium soon though. I think we're getting low. Oh. Oh. What plants do you have? I have got the gel sacks, I have got the oil, and I have got the deep shrooms so far. I want to do a whole outdoor farming area though. And we're gonna do like spotlights on it. It's gonna be epic. Torpedo system. Storage, engine efficiency, computer chip, and polyaniline. Yeah, let me see. We can actually make this now. So where are the ingredients for the polyaniline? I think it's this. Right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. You know the gas pod has creatures? Hang on, what? taken all the lithium from the gun island? Yes, I have. One of my faves. One of my absolute faves. Let's do that for now. Then let's see. I forget what we need here. Inventory full. Oh yeah, let's bring some of this over. Forgot that these needed to be transferred. God, I swear, the remixes of this soundtrack must go so hard. What did I need for this? It's gold and hydrochloric. Hydrochloric is gonna be deep shrooms, which we have not enough of at this moment. Hang on. Let me put away my inventory. And shrooms, man, shrooms. Indeed. Titanium. Get this in here because I'm being so chaotic. I love how we're going out and foraging for things and I'm like losing so much track of time that I like I genuinely have no idea how long I've been on for at this point. I'm just like, it could be 12 a.m. for all I am aware of. My entire world is just currently Subnautica. Lithium. Okay, let's put these modules in actually to free up space. That's it? That's all they give me? So do you mean to tell me that I should have a second sea moth? That's what I'm hearing, you know? Get rid of the storage. Skid up, butt up. Thank you, Asgard. I have now. Woo! I'm so sad that we can't just like kit it out with
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Alright, let's... SN snatches my time every time, exactly. Subnautica is honestly the perfect survival game if I'm being for real. It's just so damn good. Like, there's absolutely... Like, Blue was saying this before too, it took me so long to realize that, right? You grab the balls before they explode, you can use them to make poison torpedo- Wait, excuse me, what? What did you just say, Phoenix? Oh, do you mean the, like, manatee-looking things? So we're gonna need to have a second Seamoth, I think. I think we're gonna need to have an attack Seamoth and then a regular one. Because the storage would have been good, but a torpedo would be better. And then also being able to bring this one down deep. So this is gonna be the one that we're gonna put in the Cyclops. And what we're gonna do is have a defense perimeter, we're gonna have torpedoes, we're gonna have a couple of things that will be very useful against smaller stuff out there. And we will also make sure that this one can go down the deepest. Then what we'll do is hit the torpedoes. Oh, damn. Attack Moth! Yes, we're going to have... You guys will never believe what I'm about to name this thing. I don't know if you guys can actually see that yet. Let's see where the name is. Bitchafy. The Bitchafy has been born. The Bitchafy is here to stay. Why, thank you, Phoenix. I was like, listen, this is actually me. This is the most I have ever identified with a craft. Also, we should probably make our Cyclops soon, shouldn't we? We should really get on that. I'm being like nice and lazy about that. Also, Goodwin, I hope work is going okay. Let's see, MK2 would be plasteel, magnetite. We only have one of these. We're gonna take out the Bitchafy in a minute. What we're gonna need first, though. What the hell was plasteel again? Please, God, can I ever remember what plasteel is? I feel like I've asked this 18 times this stream. Just this one particular one. What I find funny is the blatantly man-made wave that you got when you look at it from up, yeah. Lithium and titanium. Thank you, I think so too. Blue, I love that you had that right off the top of your head. You were just like, I know exactly what this is. But yeah, we're gonna need, so we have the engine efficiency, we have aerogel. Can you tell I've been playing? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, we got our deep shrooms for our polyaniline. We need to make some aerogel. We'll need rubies. Let's put this away. Let's put that away for now because we're not trying to update that just yet. Common sense about scams. Oh, poor things. Dude, I feel so bad for everybody who gets scammed, especially when older people get scammed. That shit makes me really sad. I get really, really sad about that. I'm constantly like, it's funny, but like I'm constantly watching out for my parents with that too, where like I'm just like, no! I get stressed, you know? Like I get really stressed by the idea that like somebody's gonna try and like take advantage of my parents or like steal their money. Like we had a couple of scams where like somebody was like trying to convince my dad that like they'd stolen like several 100,000 points off of our credit card or something, and I was just like, I'm gonna look into that. Yo, return fire with my currently unmuffled Corvair. Oh my goodness. Good luck, Macbeth. I understand. I was called out for this and it wasn't even our jurisdiction. Oh, good God. Yeah, plasteel, magnetite, plasteel, kyanite. What was I doing? Oh God, help me. Am I kidding right now? Wait. Hang on, what was I trying to make before I start losing it? Perimeter defense. We have. Engine efficiency was recycles heat byproduct to minimize power efficiency. This would be good though. Maybe the attack moth? Yes. Game tactics was unreal. It's so sad, Blue. It's so sad. It genuinely makes me so pissed off. Oh, we would need the MK2 for this first. Okay. And then for that we would need the MK1. Don't I have the MK1? All we need is magnetite. I need to go find magnetite. This is, honestly, this is sort of like both funny and tragic at the same time. Alright, let's... I don't even remember what I was doing. I think we were going to do energy efficiency mode, but as long as we have the solar thing on, I think we're going to be fine. Alright, we're going to go exploring a little bit. Let's put this in here. No, wait, hang on. This goes in the glass thing. I'm going to become unglued if I'm not careful. It is sad, but it's like no matter how many PSAs we send out, nobody pays attention. That is heartbreaking, Godwin. It's got engine issues right now, and I'm not starting to fix it until I fix my rocker arms. I just put the motor back together. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, mech. Last space for mag is Jelly Shroom Place. Okay. That would be perfect, actually. Yeah, let's put away all of our Titanite and crap. It's so frustrating, mech, and I feel so bad for the people who get taken advantage of. Why, thank you, Asgard. I really appreciate hearing that, dude. Listen, I always feel so flattered that you guys choose to spend your time here. And by all means, always also sound off. Like, so we will eventually do Subnautica Below Zero because I have never gotten to experience Subnautica Below Zero and I am like grossly overdue. Also, if we can, like, for the love of God, I must, Blue, I'm having such a moment of freaking ADHD here. Can someone please, for the love of God, if I do not say the words battery charger to you within like the next hour, yell at me. Lawyers like to click on stuff they shouldn't. That's so true. And unfortunately, so do researchers. Do you know the amount of times that we would have a scam and it was like the most obscene thing that you could ever think of, and yet everyone would fall for it? I was so mad. Power cell and battery chargers. So we have the power cell chargers, I just haven't finished making them yet. The battery chargers, hang on, we're gonna do this. I feel bad dropping those though. Hang on, let me see something. Yeah, we're gonna just store those. Those are actually pretty precious, to be honest, because we have to regrow those. battery charger. Thank you. I always love it when I'm like, can you guys remind me of this? And like you immediately start reminding me of it. I'm like, yes, thank you. Understood. I am heard. I really wish we could craft nutrient blocks. I was gonna put those in the fiber mesh. I should have. But here we are. Call them the dumbest smart people I've ever known, right? I love them to death, but yes. Vibes. Alright, so what would we actually need for this before I just completely lose it? An advanced wiring kit, a ruby and titanium. That's expensive. We need to get, alright, so for those, that was why we were going out originally, I bet, for rubies. We are going to do something that you are all going to roll your eyes immediately at me for. We are going to go and get more rubies. We're going to get magnetite. We are going to get the battery charger. I do not care what it takes. We're taking out Bitchafy. We're going to save before we take out Bitchafy. But I have also decided something, even though this is a revolutionary choice. Fuck. Not that. Hang on. What the fuck is that color? Why would that ever be the color that I wanted from that game? Come on now. Give me a neon green. Thank you. Bruh. If you do not accept, I'm gonna lose it. This is how I become the Joker. This is the story of how your streamer became the Joker. This is how people just completely lose it. Yeah, don't get eaten. Hang on. The base. Let's do... First of all, let's be obnoxious. God, that's ugly. Hang on. Hang on. God, what color do I want? I mean, we could... sea green actually looks real pretty. It'll blend so hard, though. Yeah, we'll deal with it. It's supposed to be the angry looking one. So we'll be fine. Let's go be a bitch.
Welcome aboard Cal Systems Online.
Alright, so we're only going up to 300. Now, do I have to do anything to activate this? Stupid. Says an axe with lacking intelligence. Dumb. Says an axe without using intelligence. 2 definitions brought to you by Phoenix. Exactly. Sometimes, and listen, I gotta tell you guys something. Sometimes the people that you would expect the most to be smart, ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. The social skills. See, I define intelligence as also having social skills. Because if you cannot socially move throughout the world in such a way, like, if I see someone intelligent, quote unquote, screaming at a waiter, I know that they're an idiot. I know in my soul that they're an idiot. You know what I mean? I know without even having to go any further that they're the dumbest shit alive if I see them screaming at like a waiter. I'm just like, I have never been more confident in any assessment in all my life. The color of my car is seafoam green. It's more of a mint-looking green. Oh, that looks gorgeous. But no, when I see people who are like screaming at wait staff for like being absolutely horrible, I don't even care if this is like a I don't care if this is like a Nobel laureate. I think that they're an idiot. Like, I'd feel it in my soul that they are stupid. And once I see that, I can never unsee that. You know? Like, social skills are not fantastic. I'm not gonna be an yeah, well, like, here's the thing. So, what I say when I mean social skills is like, are you considerate of people? You know what I mean? Like, most people are not just gonna like... Not socially inept, but socially awkward. Socially awkward and anxious is fine. Nasty is never. What I mean when I say this is I mean nasty. I mean like the kind of people that you're like, you're God, dude. You're like, I feel sorry for your barista in the morning, because what the hell? Like, trust me, I've woken up on the wrong side of the bed some days too, but I don't know. I don't usually scream at a waitress about it. Oh, so they're near thermal sites. Good to know. All right, we need these. Rubies. Oh, here we go. I can feel the bullshit about to begin. I can feel a warper coming from like a mile away. That was really the worst way that I could have said that sentence. Do you know that as a streamer, there's like few sentences that I have ever said that I have hated more than that sentence? That was, wow. It was giving the Emperor romance from Baldur's Gate 3. Exactly, Mech, right? It makes sense given how crystals are formed. True. Oh, that's right. I should have loaded up the torpedoes if I'm going to use the torpedo. That would have been smart. That's what we were probably making that I forgot about completely. Alright, bitchify. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna park your ass. I mean, we could just be doing a Ruby run. The rich people kids before. Oh, absolutely, Asgard. I actually went to school with kids who were gifted Maseratis for their birthday like it was normal, and I wanted to actually saw somebody in half. I was like, this is so... Emperor romance Stray is amazing, right? Listen, all I'm gonna say is that I actually do love mind flayers in spite of not loving warpers. If you teleport a Reaper Leviathan on my ass, I will actually kill you. I will find you, and I will end you. Don't do it. Don't do it, Warper. Don't do it. Listen, all I'm here to say is that my Emperor romance, I made my NPC a little too hot, and all of chat agreed with me. So, like, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong when I say that, like, listen, it's viable. Me currently playing Baldur's Gate 3 while lurking? Oh my god, Jess, I love it. Be careful, ghosts in region. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I remember that this was like, there are Leviathan-class life forms. Is what you're doing worth it? And I was like, not really. Oh my god, I got fucking... Jesus. I got jump scared. Have not met or romanced any Emperor though, alright? Not to worry you safe. No spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3, but all I will say is that, the Mind Flayers... I don't know, man. I like Mind Flayers. I think that they're cool as hell as enemies. I'm always playing a drow, though. For me, like, the drow are my favorite of the races. I find them so fascinating, and I grew up with Drits, so, like, for me, that just hits it. I hate this thing. Come on, bitchippy. Away we get from Warper Nation. My friend in elementary who, thankfully, while spoiled, wasn't a spoiled brat. His mom made it a goal to travel the world with him. That's really sweet. See, I love it when wealth is used in ways that are enriching and also comes with its own set of standards. Like, I will say this. In spite of the fact that most of the kids that I grew up with were privileged, many of them had experiences where, like, they were still held to a good standard. You know what I mean? Like, they were still expected to, be considerate, be mindful, be well brought up, be very diligent. It wasn't really a situation where you had like a lot of new money, and I think that that's part of the situation that we don't really discuss much. Is like, there is definitely a difference. No spoilers though. Oh, no worries, Jess. I was like, oh god, I just don't want to ruin your playthrough, you know what I mean? Mind Flayers remind me of Cthulhu, yeah. They definitely look the part. Just imagine that, but a lot bigger. Alright, where the hell? Did I do the whole reinforcement? I didn't, did I? That was dumb. I bumped into everything. Alright, so we said the jelly shroom area. Let's go. Make a sequel. They left so much room for continuation. They did. I was really sad about the idea of them not. Excuse the hell out of me. I bump into everything, right? Brother? What's chasing me? Have my repair tool on me for this? Oh, absolutely. Oh, the repair tool is bae. Now, when it comes to the Cyclops, oh baby. Or Cthulhu lives in the void. I love that so much. It's very fitting. I love how this thing is like trying to bite it. It's like, brother, get absolutely electrocuted, fool. I was always winning things at fundraisers because his mom was oh dear. Oh, Phoenix, I'm so sorry. That sucks so hard. I hate that kind of crap so much. Like, I feel that moral injustice in my soul right now. Oh, also, it's supposed to be in the wrecks along the red grass that we eventually will get our, You know what would be great is if we could get our sea moth back, but I'm not gonna rant about that just yet. I'm sorry, Fishy. Why is it that I keep going back to the same place? I swear to God. We found out- thank you for the follow, dude. We literally found out about this crevasse one time and I've been going there every single time. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Oh, with bumping into things? Yeah, there's all that stereotype. I will say this. I have seen- select the defense grid like you're selecting a- oh, my lord. For real? For what? Thank you. Thank you so much. You have just, wait, how does this work? Oh, that's so sick. Why are you taking so much damn damage? Get your fee, I swear. This stuff wasn't anything I want. Oh no, I'm just one of those people who, like, you know, I want- when people win things, I like it when they win them fair and square. You know, I'm one of those autists where it's like, I feel the injustice of, like, the auto win. And I'm like, but what about the people who did want it? Wait, so this is so sick. So what you mean to be telling me right now? People parallel park- oh, I know. Dude, it's so funny. It's so- I gotta tell you something. I can't parallel park for shit, but I love laughing at myself with it. Where I'm just like, man, why am I such a chicken shit? I'm like, please, for the love of God, can I ever get to the point where I stop being a chicken shit about parallel parking? I need to, like, redo that little module of my own learning. Sorry. Alright, hang on. God damn it. These fish. I'm just determined to accidentally murk the fish. I am not even kidding y'all. I heard that little roar and I was like, if that's what I think it is. Try it with nope. Oh, no thank you. That would be bad. Me without power steering? No. Where the hell? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the wreck, and then here's the way down. Hang on. We're gonna do one thing. Even though I know that we... Bruh, these biters. Blue. The bane of my existence. I wish I could, like, take them, though, for an aquarium. I feel like they'd be real cute. Alright. This might get rough, y'all. Manually use the grid. Not sure which key on console. Oh, it's just click. Oh, that's cool. Did not know that, but that is a very good piece of information to have, especially for where we are now. That's actually so sick. So what does magnetite look like? Wait a bit, but it's not bad and handles well. That's what counts. What does magnetite look like, I wonder? I gotta find it. Oh, we got found diamonds. It's at least something. Black magnetic rock. Okay, thank you. There's ever just one of the prizes, one of the most common. One of the most common and often funded fundraisers was a raffle. For example, one prize Black diamond shaped mushrooms-ish. Why, thank you, Boor. Is your name boring? Wait, that's actually really funny. I like that a lot, dude. Welcome in. I like the username. Looks like a prism sitting on a ring. Okay. Like that? Bruh? Don't you dare. That fish was looking at me weird. Alright, cool. We'll leave this baby here. Isn't this the big snake area? I kind of feel like I should park the car somewhere safer. To be or not to be? That's the question, Big Breath. Indeed. Why didn't I save? They're all over the seafloor here. Yes, it is. Why, thank you. Yeah, we got it. Hooray. Magnetite for day. Oh, frick me. Give me this. Yeah, the scanner room's definitely gonna have to happen, isn't it? Oh my god, please. Why didn't I save? Why was I like, yes? I'm around here to find them better. Yeah, understandably. Better, but the sea moth. What's up, Lord? It's good to see you. How you doing? Make breath. Welcome to our fellow Conan fan, Mr. Lord Morbidius. Hope you're doing well today, Lord. Feels like a Prince concert. Listen, I love the color purple. That ain't no oh, those are the dragons. Oh, baby, the dragons. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Biters don't hurt that much. Leave them alone. I know, right? They're not that bad. Listen, I always know when the Dragon Leviathan comes to town, and I'm about to have a fun time. I love them things. I think that they're the cutest. I know that that's quite a word for them. Whee! I love this. As a crystal girly, I too would be drawn in by magnetite. Also, my Seamoth better be alive. I'm like, I'm warning you, Snick. Better not have killed it. If it did, I'm coming after it. Bitchafee is here. Oh, we need a prawn. We need a prawn immediately. That's where our lithium depot is going to be. Also, how do we not have a beacon already? How do I not have a freaking beacon? Why is this the one thing that I have, like, never taken it upon myself to pick up? Welcome. They're friendly. Yeah? Yes, Blue? What am I missing? Where are we going? Let's just do that. Good measure. We have some magnetite. We'll run back. Now we know where. Ooh, boy. And vote and die. It'll find your drop stuff. That's what I'm saying, Blue, and we don't have any beacons. Oh yeah, I have got no sense of direction whatsoever. In fact, if we're ever in a crisis situation, I'm very good at fleeing, but y'all should really consider yourselves deeply unfortunate if you have to trust my sense of direction. If we're like in a crisis, please trust your own.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Do not trust mine. I'll accidentally get us killed in like 2-inch deep water. I did know that, Blue, and I really want to find the blueprints for them real bad. That and the battery charger are actually plaguing my existence, and I cannot tell if I'm the problem, but I'm suspecting I am. Like many things in life this week. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah, bye, bitch. Run, bitch. Get out the way. I'm coming through. To leave you to the zoomies and yep, exactly. Exactly. I'm a really good distraction and I can fight. Did you die to a crab snake? No, I did not. That's a big ship, but parts that broke off like this. Yeah, there's definitely more wreckages that we need to go through. First, what I'm gonna do. I'm just having fun zapping things. Hang on. We're gonna zap some stalkers. I'm sorry, stalkers. It's, personal. Also, let me make more grav traps because all I'm saying is I really like using them as perimeter defense. Good God in heaven. As if I could crash Bitchafy any harder. Just the knife, then you can find the battery charger, right? I know, it's probably like sitting right in the one Reaper Leviathan zone. Alright, let me take this out because we're gonna switch this out with the, Ansel has the zoomies, that's so cute. And no problem, Mac and Joy. Has been lovely hanging. Alright, let's see. We're gonna do... Well, first of all, let's grab this. Let's see, what do we need this for? Oh, it was for the MK2. Okay, I know what we're doing. Because we need to be able to dive deeper. This has got to be a thing. Let's do this. This worked out. Very, very well, I think. What was the other piece? I don't think it was that. Monica, our teacher, told us when we went on a field trip to a cave to remember the difference between stalagmites and stalactites. Let's hear it. I'm excited. G for drowns. G for ground. C for ceiling. Oh, look at blue coming through. I like that. Wait, that's genius. A2. Brother, where the fuck is nickel? Lose my mind. Why the fuck do I have magnetite? You know? I like it. Brother, where the fuck is nickel? I like that a lot. Oh, thank God. Alright, enamel glass is all we need. Wait, that's my favorite. I love this too. Hang like titties, that's amazing. Unpowered. What in the oh, for the love of Jesus. This is why we can't have nice things, because these motherfuckers gotta drive me insane. Hang on. Hang on, I'll do everything. Ugh. Stop being stuck on things. Hang on. And let's just pop this in there. Thank you. That was a freaking sneeze. We were like 12, but I never forgot the mnemonic, so I guess it worked. Listen, that's memorable, boring. I like that. I like that one a lot. Your teacher has a good sense of humor. I like that. I feel like it's really important in teachers too. Like, you gotta really and genuinely be funny. Alright, how long are you active for? Do you have time? We gonna... We're gonna do two things. Now, first of all, let's actually check on our stalker tooth situation. I imagine that this floor is probably disgusting. Oh, you stop it. You'll be glad that I'm not zapping you. Alright, where would, in theory... What the hell? Oh my God, please, thank you. is the metal? I leave you here with the metal for 5 minutes and it somehow disappeared? What, did one of your little friends pick it up? I swear. This is why we can't have nice things. We need more grab traps. They just won't listen to you as well. It's true. It's true. It's really important to be very chill as a teacher. That's one thing that I have learned with time, especially from teaching enough of my own, that like, if you're not the professor that everybody can talk to,
Intake recommended.
still saw it under the grav. Okay, it's there. Hang on. It's there. Hang on, let's pop the fishies in there. Have I ever made that thing? I feel like apparently I have. I didn't even know that this is a dam. Hard to keep down. Ugh. I was like, hang on.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Now, first of all, let me drop off these rubies. I don't even remember what the hell we needed rubies for. No problem, Cray, enjoy. Diamonds. What's up, Ash Ketchum? Nice name. I like that. That is some very good nostalgia right there. We got magnetite. Oh, we should have made a thing for magnetite. We're just gonna pop it over by gold because there is a lot of like golden diamonds in that area. We need 2 of these. We need what else? Our plasteel. Yeah, there we go. I was like, what's wrong with me? Why is it not working? And then I was like, oh, I see. I'm by the YouTube name Roanoke Gaming. I do not know Roanoke Gaming, but I think I don't know him? I don't know. That's an interesting one. Interesting name. I wonder if there's a story behind it. It's a cool one, though. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Now, was he, like, neuroscience specific, or was he... lithium? I think it's lithium that's in plasteel. Blue, you're such a good teacher that I can never forget now that this was what this is. Problem with your Pikachu? Oh boy. Let's see. Plasteel. There we go. Alright, let's do a little depth module here. If we're gonna be a bitch. Alright, let's see. What else is this? Prawn depth diving. So that will... we should make the prawn and the cyclops. That should be something that we actually start to hyper-focus now. We're at a point where that would make sense. Yeah, 900 meters, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I was missing that. Alright, let's figure out our torpedo situation here. What's happening with the torpedoes? How much do you cost? Titanium and gas pods are... oh, it's from those! I know what you're talking about. Phoenix, it makes sense now. The gas pods. So you actually have to catch them? How would you catch them from those manatees, though? That's, like, not intuitive. Alright, let's get more grab traps. Biology and that stuff, yeah, it's a very fascinating... I mean, listen, I love the scientist content creator pipeline. I will say, though, that it gets very quick for it to be, sightlessly centered in each wall. Boring, it just snaps in that way. I don't get a choice in it. They release them after a few seconds, they explode. Oh, interesting, so you basically just have to catch them. Okay. Could probably do that. What was I doing? We're gonna leave this here for now. We will go do that. Oh, it's the fiber mesh. That's why. Yeah, the building system just snaps in that way. It's very convenient. Let's do lead over here. I have a plan. There we go. Grav traps, hang on. Hang on. I got an idea. I too have a plan. Look, this game, nothing snapped. Oh my god, dude. Did it really not? Yeah, everything snapped in when we just built it. That's why I was like, wait a minute. It's one of the most useful things. Copper and that's actually shockingly expensive. Stalker, hang on, I'm taking back my grab trap. What were you talking about at random times? Oh yeah, oh ADHD is an absolute bitch. It is rough. For example, I just moved this entire inventory over. The oh my god particle? The hell is Frosty Tools on about over here? Frosty Tools are just straight up riffing. Alright, let's go get our grab trap. This poor stalker needs to be freed. Hey booty, come here. Guess what I got for you? I've taken away their territory, building a mega base. I love it. Why is there two here? How do you have a second one here, buddy? How did you break loose of that? Bro, why do you want me more than you want the metal? You like to play with metal. Play with metal. Love of Jesus. This is why we can't have nice things. I do love that though. Oh yeah, the tough thing is with scientist content, and I've always felt this way about it, is that unfortunately, when it comes to the public with science content, it can get really murky because as new findings come out, the content quickly kind of outdates itself. Like, that's one thing that I will say about some of the findings in any field, really. It's like, one thing is with science is that because it's constantly evolving and changing, it's exciting to talk about, but it also is something that can get extremely, contentious because the results are literally changing in real time just about every single day. And so unfortunately, like, I cannot imagine. I at one point thought about doing like something with the science angle, and I was like, am I insane? I was like, the amount of work that you would have to spend on that per day is ungodly. To stay on top of current literature and just like be on top of every little thing that people could ask about is like, oh my god, especially in a field like neuroscience. That would be too much. Oh, I like that. You're bullying the Reapers away. Yeah, dude, let me tell you right now, the Reapers are terrifying. I think I've seen them at, no, I haven't seen one at a distance. Have I? Was that a group of Reapers?
The flavor of unsavory meat with salt or locally sourced herbs and spices.
Have we seen one yet? I don't think we have. All right. Where are we going? What was I doing? What did I need from my life? I hate it when I do this. If you go through a grav trap at a Reaper, that's a really good question. I really wish that it would attach to it. Oh, the gas pods, the gas pods. I remember now. You're on your face the whole time. It's true, Phoenix. It's very true. Hey, you. Got an idea. Yeah, baby. Four Reapers circled my base. They're named Henry, Josh, Eric, and Susan. I really appreciate Susan. Get out of here. Worth it. There we go. That poor thing, I know, right? I was just like, get out of here. He was really like, what the fuck did I do? Have you checked Life Pod 6? I don't think I have, actually. Out of here. I said be gone. And don't you ever come back. I know, right? The poor thing. It came right back after me, though. He did fine. Bro, I swear. Alright. I found 2 battery chargers. Yeah, let me see Life Pod 6. Sorry, I had like my phone going off and I'm like looking down at it. I'm like, what the hell? Alright, let's fill up the bioreactor with some stuff. I think we can also use this. Let me see something. Battery chargers. Yeah, we're gonna have to check this. What did I do with the other? What the hell? Oh, it must have just immediately used it. A cook paper, this, that. Could also get some more solar panels going. It is 7:36 p.m. Alright, so then we need, what? Titanium. Good. Alright, cool. We'll have some torpedoes when we go down there. Because there ain't no way. We're not going to be able to dive to these depths and then not have torpedoes. That's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, we'll probably do that eventually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 8, 10. Okay. Wrong way. Up here at 1:36. AM or PM? It has to be AM. Oh my god, I'm making so many torpedoes. Cat, what the fuck? Too many torpedoes, all the torpedoes. We're gonna have Torpedo Nation over here. She's a gassy girl. AM, God bless. Yeah, well, we know what the, 2:36 AM? Sophie, Asgard, thank you so much, guys, for being here. I love how chilled that this game is, that y'all can just be vibing to it for this many hours. It's awesome to see that. Let's put in the torpedo module. And, well, hot damn. This is, Am I supposed to do that from the water? I feel like I should be able to put them here. Right? Access torpedo bay. Oh, I can only hold 6 at a time. Well, that's, something, isn't it? Oh, brother. Okay. What do we have on here? We have the solar charger, which we need. The electric defense, which is good. We have Torpedo Nation. Actually, if we need more than 6 torpedoes, I feel like we're in bad shape. We'll take, like... We'll take maybe 4 with us. I feel like that's reasonable. Any more than that, and that feels like that's gonna be a lot. Also, let's do the... Do I even need this right now? No, because the only thing that runs off a power cell is that. Alright. Alright. Alright, we're gonna save. We're doing battery charger. I do remember that. The sunbeam timer. I feel you, Sophie. Well, thank you so much for being here, dude. Working at the same time. I love to hear it. Listen, that's the best thing, is when you can just chill and be vibing. But thank you so much, dude, for being here. Ooh, we should have done the whole strength. Look at this. Now we don't even have to worry. I'm so relaxed now going down here. Also make vortex torpedoes, which act like a larger grab. That's amazing. I'm literally like, get off my spacecraft. Alright, where are we going? Lights might be nice. Hello. Good morning to me and me in particular. What was I down here for? God damn it. My ADHD. Thank you and bye. Gonna have my beauty sleep. Good night, Sophie. Thank you so much for being here, dude. It's been such a pleasure vibing with you guys today. Seeing where you're going is overrated. Totally. What's up, Mort? Good to see you, dude. How you doing? Magnetite? Maybe. Battery charger. Oh, dear God in heaven. Where is Life Pod 6? I think I was testing out the depth of this. God, look how pretty it is down here. Did we ever check this? Yes, we did. Battery charger, all caps. And you ain't wrong, because it's priority. Isn't it? This is my favorite zone, I think. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't touch my... Oh, shit. Well, hang on. What is hitting you? Probably a snake. I'm a giant green lit up thing. It wasn't a snake. It's my terrible driving. Bitchafee needs a repair. Also, I'm so cursed for naming it this. It's just my terrible New Jersey driving. Nobody judge me. Listen, you all know, you've heard the rumors about New Jersey drivers. I'm here to confirm them all for you. Me. I'm the problem. It's me. Yes, exactly. Ooh-wee, this is hot. I mean, the mushrooms are the snake nest, so it could be both true. Oh, stay. I really appreciate that I heard that in my head. Macho! Live 10 minutes from New Jersey. Can confirm they are a terror, right? Yeah. Macho knows. Macho knows. We are a nightmare. Feels like to be inside of a water heater, indeed. S'mores. Listen, who don't like them s'mores? Shit. What is this? It's so cute. What the hell are you? Jersey or Texas? Yes. Unfortunately, there are some people that really think that they live in Texas and Jersey, and trust me, it's a very interesting and highly specific mental illness that I still don't understand. I love how it's just like, have this med kit. An old habit, looks like. I've been doing okay, Macho. I'm hanging in there. I love this game, but never finished it. I understand. It would be hard to finish this game. It is kind of fantastic. It's so much more fun to just explore around and mess about. Yeah, it is an old tab. With nothing in it? That's unusual. Weird. Just a health kit down here. I guess that's cute. Jersey driving is like Mario Kart, right, Marissa? It really is. South African drivers, I'm pretty sure half the population bought their license. Yeah. Nautica 2 was announced. I saw that more. We were actually asked today if we had reaction to the trailer, and I was like, I have not seen the trailer. I have not seen any information about it, so when we do play it, we'll be going in completely blind. But yeah, Marissa knows. Marissa knows the situation down here, and also welcome in, Marissa, by the way. I hope things are going well for you today. Let me patch this thing up again, because apparently it's being dysfunctional, but yeah, I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen trailers, I haven't seen videos. I've been having a real tough time in my life right now, so I've been like here with you guys, or just literally tranking myself to get to sleep. Then I'm just basically like, good night. But my PTSD gets bad enough, I'm just like, adios. Alright, no, I'm getting it once I have money and if it comes out, right? Right, Blue? That's exactly it. For us, it was like, yeah, this is easy. Just me, or are Tesla drivers becoming the new BMW drivers? You know, I don't know. I done really seen some ish from a Tesla driver the other day. Or no, I'm sorry, from a BMW driver the other day that truly gave me agita. I truly had like that little you throw up in your mouth reaction, because BMW drivers are genuinely something else. I was like, holy goddamn. But I'm sure Marissa knows, like in our state of New Jersey, if you run into a BMW on the highway, you're just like, dear God, please. You're like, I don't have time for this today. I don't want to deal with my insurance company today. Because they do not care. Like, no. Leave me alone. Can y'all imagine if just sitting on one of these platforms for no apparent reason was a freaking battery charger? A battery. It's a sign. We're so close. Florida driving is Mad Max, right? Gonna be only for Xbox? No. They're not putting that only on Xbox. It's ridiculous. It's Microsoft owned. But the PC community that stands behind this, good luck to them. That would be the most unpopular decision humanly imaginable. That's like the stupid crap that we were talking about with the Elder Scrolls 6, and I was like, this is actually the dumbest marketing move imaginable. Anything about Steam or Epic, trust me, it'll follow. It'll follow. They're not stupid enough. They aren't stupid enough. What's up, Forward? We killing each other for gasoline, yeah, right? Yeah, exactly, Mech. That would screw it over. They're not just doing... Like, Xbox is Microsoft owned. We can read between the lines and figure that it's also gonna release for PC. What I think is probably gonna happen and we're gonna find is that they're probably gonna release a competitor for Steam. And I wouldn't be surprised by that. No, it's for Xbox and PC, yeah. I can't see them putting it on PlayStation, which is unfortunate. Unfortunately, Elder Scrolls 6 has already been announced as, like, not gonna be good, so I'm just like, I gave up on it. Honestly, Mech, even if they do, though, I think because the backbone of this game's supporters really just aren't gonna freaking deal with that. There's not too much to worry about on that front. It's a myth, it's a legend, it's decrepit. Oh no, more, the devs from Bethesda already said, like, it's not gonna meet expectations. We unfortunately got news about it that was, like, really sad. It's like, dude, it sunk before it even releases. I feel so sad about it too because I've been an Elder Scrolls girl for my entire life, but like, it's coming, it's just not a good product. I was so sad to hear it too. I was like, ah, frick me. You know when you have such hope for something and then all of a sudden you're like, man, really? Like, you had all this time to develop it and like, this is what y'all came up with? It's true, Mech. And unfortunately, it's like, bad news bears. The devs have already said too that like, it's one of those things where we're gonna have to temper our expectations to such a point where like, I'll put it this way, we all kind of know that it's gonna be Starfield 2.0. Thank you. I appreciate that, Asgard. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I talk about whatever on the internet. I'm one of those people where it's like, the way that I treat the internet is like, there's some people who are deathly afraid to say the wrong thing. I'm like, I don't give a shit. People are gonna hate you if you say the wrong thing. The right thing. Trust me, one person's right thing is the next person's inflammatory bullshit, so you may as well just say what you think. I'm just fucking tired. Yeah, I haven't played Skyrim in a hot minute. I'm not one of those people who returns to it annually. As they say, haters gonna hate. Exactly. Freaking-exactly. That's why, too, it's like, just do whatever y'all want, honestly. As long as you're not hurting nobody, do what you want. Like, I like Starfield. Yeah, I don't know. I never played it. For me, space games aren't really my thing, so, like, again... Oh, that's a fucking Reaper Leviathan. Hey, guys. Hey, we got problems. Big fucking problems. That's just a casually chillin' Reaper Leviathan. Hi! Please don't be behind me. I had never been more confident that something was standing behind me in my life. I think it's because I didn't have the lights on. Bro, that was a lot. Things that I believe in. Rewards for good deeds to pay it forward. Yeah, whole ass time. Yeah, hail to the no. Right, Asgard? I was like, hell no. There are certain things that are just like an automatic, yeah, I don't need that in my life. And a Reaper Leviathan is one of them. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't know, forward. What's the summary of the situation? If this is what I think it is, everyone's gonna start laughing so hard if this is actually what I think it is. If this is what... No, it's a scanner room fragment, thank God. Dang, space was never a thing for me. Yeah, I was just like...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I played Starfield. It was a really good, boring game, okay. I'm glad to hear it was really good, though. Oh, fuck me. I'm in dangerous places. Big teeth, yes. Now, I'm just gonna do this real quick because I have a feeling that this could go bad. But yeah, forward. Unfortunately, for how much you posted, I'm gonna need a summary of the situation because I'm kind of visually preoccupied at the moment. So I need a summary, but then I should be able to evaluate it. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh my god. How long have you been here, my friend? Raise your kid not what morals and values she wants to teach them. What Blue said. I don't know what's being evaluated. Blue, I'm going blindly here and just trust. Starfield for me was $50 is a lot for a young kid too. Wait, what's happening? Bro, I do be getting scared. This music is fucking changing on me. Do I even want to know what's down here? I really don't. And the lip sync was terrible. Yeah, for that much money, if it feels like a not perfect product, that sucks. But I don't know, like for me, I don't know. I have not played it, so I can't give any like feedback on it. That would literally just be crazy. Ruby, I know I saw. I was like, alright, we did our Ruby hunting. Battery charger, thank you. If only we could but find Life Pod 6, which is apparently the key. Oh, we're in the Lost River. I love the Lost River. Fuck. I realized where we are just now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Extremely disappointed. I'd much rather Skyrim Oblivion AI was far better made. Okay. I mean, again, this is all stuff that I have no idea. Close to my favorite area, the skeleton. I really want to build a base by the skeleton. Yeah, the ghosts are down. Brother, that thing is horrifying. Right. A lot of things were janky though. Big tree and the ghost rays. Yeah. Good money for mine, so maybe that's why I have a decent opinion of it. Oblivion was just great because it's Oblivion. I know, the Oblivion AIs are what really... The Oblivion AI and the Oblivion memes make Oblivion a time-tested, perfect product, in my opinion. I love how now I'm finding all this copper. Like, brother, you see how deep in this ocean I am? Why would I want that at this depth? What I would like at this depth is, I don't know. Oh my doo-doo. Get the hell? Nope, I don't want nothing from no one. Bye. That was a fucking nightmare. I'm gonna kill your ass. Get away from me. Fucking crazy shit. Away. I think that game is almost 20 years old now. I know. I just... That statement alone aged me by like 100,000 years. Man, I need a Cyclops. We're building a Cyclops. That's it. I've had enough. We're building the damn Cyclops. I know, the warpers, yeah, they're really...
Show a nearby opening, leading to a biome with extensive fossilized remains.
Me. Trying to make flexing metal sounds yet? No, we have a 900 meter crush depth at present. Is this the one that we were in that was hanging off? Have we even been in this one? Or did I just find battery? Oh, fuck me, bro. No, this is like a Reaper's paradise. I don't know many things, but I know the horrible vibes when I feel them. Yeah, I went straight to the MK3. Jesus of Nazareth. We never made the stasis rifle. You know what, you little shit? Come here. I got a treat for you. Get the fuck away from me. No problem, Mick. Have a good dinner. You think you saw the battery charger where? On the lower one? Ooh, this music, though. Goes hard. Now the left. Prawn suit. Bro, this music is absolutely serving. Ow. Sorry, fishies. I could have sworn I saw it. Yeah, we'll check. We'll check. I might have also missed something. I know we explored this one, but you never know. Wait. Hang on. Casually missed this. Why is there no sound effect? Oh, because we already got these. Did they really just respawn these? I mean, let's get more nuclear reactor fragments. I think I have this one. No, apparently I didn't. Excuse me? Always. Always a win. Also, thank you for that posture check. Much needed. Where in the hell? Reports. Thank you for the follow, dude. Let's see. Well, I'm a lot of help because I can't see shit. Hang on. It's like, I'm being so much help right now because I can't see damn near anything. Let's figure this out. So there's a lower wreck and then there was an upper wreck. There's the light. Looks like the battery charger in the dark, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm like, where could we be? For hours and remembered following exists. Why, thank you, Overflow. I appreciate that. Well, I think that that's the thing too, right? More, it's like that's what people got frustrated with, is that I think a lot of people like Bethesda for the story, but then when you think also of Skyrim's main story, it's like, yeah, we like Bethesda for the story, but let's be honest, sometimes that story is severely lacking. Like we were talking about this the other day when it came to the Skyrim main quest line and like just how frustratingly narrow-minded the factions are. Brother, you know what I hate about where I am in this moment? And I'm realizing it, and I'm genuinely terrified right now because I know where I am. Oh, frick me. Right, well, we're just gonna park here for a second, repair. If this... Blue. You genius. Thank God that you made me stop. This is what I've been looking for, I guarantee you. I bet you that this is it. Hang on. Oh, absolutely. And that's the thing too, especially when it comes to fantasy universes, like, you have to really, I think, and this applies to every single dev out there, it's like you have to really make sure that what you're doing... Oh, no problem, Phoenix. You didn't miss much, just the last parts to the nuclear reactor, which is amazing news. I think this is where we're supposed to be, guys. Miraculously, I know that none of you can believe that because we can't fucking see. But when we can... Hang on. Pulled up in the Reaper's driveway, I know. Luckily, the PDA ain't doing nothing crazy. Yeah, like, I don't know if it's dead to me, but I'm definitely not feeling good about what they're talking about with the Elder Scrolls 6. That much I'll for sure tell y'all. That one is definitely not giving promising vibes. When we heard about that dev release, I was like, oh no, you know it's bad when the devs that are like on the main team for the game are already saying that we gotta temper our expectations. We've been in here. Oh damn, so we've already been through this. Oh, here we go again. How the hell do I get out of this thing? Through here. And down. Where the hell is out? Alright, where's the bitchafy? I was like, I better not pull out this thing to see that my vehicle is gone. Yeah, I'm definitely not feeling hopeful from the tone of things. But I will say this much, I really hope I'm wrong. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where because I love the franchise. What are you thinking? The Omega bitch?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Looks like there's a second entry. Did we go in the second entry of this? Mama Missile! Oh my god. That's beautiful. Mama Missile instead of Mamma Mia. Where the hell was the second entry I just found? That is my favorite thing. Phoenix, that is my favorite thing that has been said today. I would literally tell you to quote it. Mama Missile. Yeah, we haven't been here. Oh my god, you guys. Blue, there's hope. We might have found it, Blue. This might be it.
Intake recommended.
Be quiet. Hang on. Do I have my damn... Why would it let me in here just to ruin me? We've been in here. Why does it keep allowing me to open that door and then to do nothing? Screw it. Come here. Oh my god. I love how there's all these schools of prey fish, but it doesn't let me catch one to eat. The best combo, Mamma Mia and Magic Missile. Indeed. That is it, you know? Did I not catch that? Oh my god. Alright. Where's the house? Ow. Ow. Sag. We've been in that door before. Oh, fuck me. We're so far away. I'm not even putting on the lights. I don't want to call attention to myself up here, even though I know that this is absolutely no defense. I'm like, watch me pulse this thing, and this thing that uses freaking sonar is gonna just be like, it's time to murk her. Because that's how my life goes. Oh. How does such a small fish do such damage to a big vehicle? I know, it is confusing, isn't it? I think we're gonna go back to the Aurora next time. I think tomorrow we're gonna go there and we're gonna do some battery charger stuff. I really want to look through what wrecks we haven't been to, because I know there's a lot of wrecks and we're starting to revisit the same wrecks, which means that I'm probably avoiding very specific directions. And I'm thinking that east is the direction that I am avoiding. I could be wrong. Feel free to correct me, people who are very familiar with the game. But I'm like, you know, it's feeling kind of sus. I also avoid east, yeah. I feel like east is... I just want to find the battery charger, and then we can, like, officially feel safe. Hydra, thank you so much for the biddies! Oh no, you're fine, Mart. Listen, we get you. Listen, the thing with Bethesda is very frustrating. But Hydra, thank you so much for the biddies! I think that's true for a lot of people too, Mort. Like, I don't think that you're alone in that, by far. From what I understand, that's like the common consensus. Hydra, I appreciate it so much. Welcome in, dude. I hope your day's going well. Battery charger and too many wrecks, honestly. I know, and that's the funniest part, is like sometimes the things that you find blueprint-wise are very, the border is east of the... Yeah, but like we all know it's also east of the Aurora. That's why I keep on like looking at this, because I'm like, are we sure, game, that we don't want to just like last minute give me the... These aren't bugs, they're features. But like when it comes to things like Oblivion, that's absolutely true. Because Oblivion, literally part of the reason why you play Oblivion at all is literally because the bugs are amazing. I still go back to Oblivion for the bugs. I would die on that hill. And I'm so glad it was a good one, Hydra. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me see. We're gonna go...
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
All right. Stop being dramatic. Why is my starvation imminent? Can my person not live 10 seconds without freaking food? Hang on.
Vital signs stabilizing.
So dramatic. Here I am going 3 days without eating because of my freaking PTSD, and you're over here with like... How dare you not eat for 1 day? With the Elder Scrolls franchise with Elder Scrolls 6. I know, right? It's like, I think that's what we're all worried about, and to their credit, I really hope that they don't. I really hope that like, the fact that we're hearing early stuff from the dev team means that the dev team is just like, I would like this to be taken seriously. Because that's honestly what the situation deserves. They got rid of the Skyrim physics, I know, and I'm a little bit concerned for it, I'm not gonna lie to you. Just fix this thing up. I'm bumping into things. All right. And go down here. Whee! Alright, before the ship playing this, I always think of the future on how many atmospheres can the ship stand? Well, it's a spaceship, so I'd say anywhere between 0 and 1. I love that. I freaking love that. Futurama is honestly one of those shows that, like, every now and then I think back to just how before its time it was. That show has gotten better with age. I had something about removing them. Basically, more Bethesda devs are just saying that, like, the product is not going to be good. And I think that that's something that, like, as much as it's heartbreaking, I will say this. I do appreciate that they're letting us know in advance that it's not going to be what we're used to from, like, Skyrim. And it's going to be closer to, like, the Starfield experience. But that being said, I have not played any of Starfield. So I have no idea if that's supposed to be, like, a good thing, a bad thing, a neutral thing. I don't know if it'll be fun and relaxing. I don't like, you gotta understand also they might be trying to stir up hype for it because people are getting bored in terms of waiting for it. So like usually if you stir up enough controversy for a thing by getting people upset about it, you can like eventually motivate them to buy the product just to try it so that they can scream at it, because like hate viewing, hate playing, this is all stuff, you know. It's very much stuff in the industry. It's very normalized. So I don't know. I'm kind of on the spectrum of like, I really hope that it turns out to be good, but I'm also completely prepared for it to be horrible. Yeah, we need to have grow beds. Hang on. This has to happen. We need a renewable resource. Let me do one thing before we go tonight. Here's my indoor grow beds. Nuclear reactor. Use nuclear rods to generate energy. Oh, that could be actually useful. Actually, soon, Mort, soon. We will be soon. This is one of the games that I'll have to watch somebody else play. Yeah, if we're talking Elder Scrolls, yeah, I can understand that. I think we're all kind of a little there with it, where it's like, it's hard to not get frustrated. You know? Just toss a bunch of mushrooms into it for now. Having fun on Ghostbusters? I'm glad, Lord. Just gonna get a bunch of crap. I'm like, we'll just grab all the samples. Can it be taken? It's being taken. I'm gonna change things up with newer games. Skyrim wouldn't be anything that special if its leveling system was the same as it was in Oblivion. Yeah, and I mean, here's my thing though. I do miss that they took out the creating your own spells, but I agree with you guys. Like, I'm down for games to innovate. I think one of my problems is when the innovation comes at the cost of the main things that made the game special to begin with for people.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. I have enough now? No. I don't know why I thought that would be enough for that. I miss like the spell crafting. I think that that was the one thing that, you know, when we talk about stuff that like Bethesda has done that was truly unique, spell crafting was definitely in that lineup. It's like, don't take out stuff that you know that your fans became devoted because of. The basketball and the 76ers, good idea forward. I think that'd be fun. The storyline better, but it always gets bogged down for me in the major minor skills leveling system. Yes, exactly. I don't think I can grow those above ground. Yeah, like this is not going to grow those. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to go get a bulbo tree next time. All right. Okay. Okay, we know where we're starting on tomorrow, I think, because tonight I think it is time for me to call it. What do you guys think, stream? Between two sessions, I feel like 9.5 hours is pretty solid. You know? I think we did good. A reactor rod. Oh my god. Well, I know what we have to get next time because honestly, having a nuclear reactor down here would be amazing. I'm living for it. All right, y'all. Oh, Ghostbusters Game of the Tutorial happened in a basement? Ooh, that sounds fun. Well, guys, it has been so wonderful to hang out with you all today. I miss spellcrafting, but they also create a custom engine for Skyrim. Yeah, like we'll have to see when the Elder Scrolls gets closer to release. I have to see some people play it. I have to kind of see the vibes of it. For me personally, with just like the cost of games, I'm at a point in my life where like until I've kind of pre-screened something, I'm like, I have to kind of see if it's my vibe first, because also when things won't run, for example, cough cough Silent Hill 2, for $70 a game that won't run is just, it's infuriating. It was such a fantastic time though to hang out with you guys. It was such a pleasure to meet all of our new people. It has been a joy to be with you guys today. I'm going to sign off for the night, but I will see you all tomorrow. And I am looking so much forward to being back. So thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for all the love and support. Thank you for the wonderful conversation. And I hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Good night, guys. Much love. And thank you all so much for